All right, wise guys. Oh, I saw a timer counting down, but it wasn't real. All right, smart Alex. Um, no, it's good to see you, TechnoIz. I hope you being here early is a good thing. And if it's not, don't tell me in a public forum. Feel free to hit me up on Discord. But it is a good thing. Fantastic. Hey everybody, it's Thursday. I had to try and remember what that was. And Crow, what the heck? Thank you so much for re-upping a sub with us for 4 months. Do I have plenty of water this time? No. I have a little bit of water in 2 different receptacles. But it's good to see you, Crow. Hey, hey. For those of you who don't know, tomorrow, on Friday, we're going to be doing V-Rising with Crow and with Vixiel and their crews. So we might be popping in there and, doing all the things we need to do there. God, my enunciation has been getting worse. I will go ahead and redeem JR. Thank you. Hydrate or dihydrate? Definitely hydrating. Definitely not dihydrating. I want to say a big thank you to all of the people who got me 1,000 views on my shitty YouTube video. Is it because we're min-maxing the algorithm and I've got the video down to 2 minutes and I'm trying to play to that TikTok YouTube short meta where the YouTube algorithm thinks, wow, people will stay to watch his entire video? Yes. Yes, I am. But I'm not ashamed of it, so... But it was funny and good also, give yourself credit. Thank you. But also, thank you Top Hat Dictator and everybody else who engaged with it, because getting that engagement at the top, big appreciate. Hey, views, they happen sometimes. They're real, supposedly. So by extrapolation, if you get a video down to 1 millisecond, you should get at least 10 million views. If the 1 millisecond of the video, ACS Mars, was big anime booba, then yes. Then I'm sure I could get 10 million views easily off of it. No, but bits aside, sorry. We're doing 14 today. There's a lot of content that we need to do in 14, it turns out. Well, I say a lot of content. There is exactly one story/lore related thing, which is the MGP event, which, there you go. 0.1 frames of anime boobs. It's not just 0.1 frames of anime boobs, ACS Mars. It's 0.1 frames of anime boobs, and also, especially, like, the thumbnail has to be the exact same thing. Or, depending on which YouTube meta you're prescribing to, something entirely different. So that way you can get that outrage engagement up. They outsource people work to robots. They can deal with what robots decide, both good and bad. Yeah, I hear you, Lemmy. But okay, so, sorry. The point is, we're doing MMORPG today. And it's specifically Final Fantasy XIV. And it is specifically a lot of grindy stuff. So, not necessarily the most content-rich environment, but it is stuff to do. Stuff to occupy the slot as we wait for Dawn Trail, because I will be honest, I'm still trepidatious about this narrative, the story, but I am excited about having an excuse to drink 10 gallons of Mountain Dew. Mom, I have to drink Mountain Dew. It's important for Final Fantasy XIV, so... Yeah, getting the Fall Guys event on the 23rd, same event, nothing new. So JR, the problem is that the Fall Guys event is the only time where you can get the Manderville Gold Saucer Aetherite tickets. So I do care about it, because I have to get as many Manderville Gold Saucer Aetherite tickets as possible, so... Oh no, that means we get to chill with you and hang out with your sterling personality. We are gonna do a little bit of grinding. We're gonna do a big fate chain in Ishgard in the Churning Mists, because there's a big dragon and all of the dragons have warrior cats names. I say all of them, only one of them does. There's one dragon called Darkscale, which that name is just very warrior cats to me. And then he's got like a bunch of like under generals like Thubin and some other ones, and then they go murder a bunch of Mughals, and then Vidfolnir shows up, and Vidfolnir's like, no, don't murder all of my Mughals, and you get an achievement and stuff like that. And it's also a decent place to grind, so we're gonna maybe do a little bit of that to finish off Ananta, and then, yeah, it's gonna be either solo Palace of the Dead, or maybe Palace of the Dead with people, depending on what people are feeling like. And or hanging out in the Gold Saucer doing a bunch of gates, which are fun mini games. I don't spend as much time in the Gold Saucer as I should. We could also play a game of Verminion, which would be hilarious, but yeah. You want a slot filled? I've heard something called Bad Dragons that supposedly works. Oh, I know tons of bad dragons. Plenty of them that have scales, plenty of them that squirt out a noxious liquid, so that way, you know, you take a dot, you get it. I'm sorry, but I have to do this, Mom. There is a world, Lemmy, where if you didn't do correct punctuation there, that statement could have said, I'm sorry, but I have to do this, Mom. So, you know. The Dumb Rhino. Oh, for Fall Guys? I don't think I got the Dumb Rhino either. I genuinely don't remember. Just get 3 specific flavors of Mountain Dew and you'll get the 600 points needed. Okay. Wait, the Mountain Dew will also give us MOGTOMES? Okay. We're switching over. Oh, I also have MOGTOMES to do. That's what Palace of the Dead would be for. I've got 99.99 Aether Pool in Palace of the Dead. Like them choosing Palace of the Dead is the best and the worst possible outcome, because I desperately want to do a solo run of Palace. But also it would be fun to do it with friends, and doing it with friends is a more guaranteed way of getting through, because Paladin is a terrible Palace solo runner. So you need Aether Pool? What have you been spending your Aether Pool on, Presna? Okay. Anyways, sorry. It's just me and this lizard. And Marin. And also a frickin' elf. So, you know. Oh, the Time-Worn... Wait, no. I'm thinking Time-Worn artifacts. Why do you need Aether Pool? The difference between my outfit and that Aura's outfit. Again, not to put too fine a point on it. I do one thing, and I do it pretty poorly, and that's gush about Ishgard. So, you know. Okay. Of impish importance, I'm gonna be in hell. I hate these event quests. Okay. Quivane is convinced that the truth is out there. Okay. This quest is available for a limited time only. Okay. He's like the baby face Elizin face, right? That eclectic attire, that distinct scent of the unknown. You, my good sir, must be an adventurer. You have found yourself in the company of Quivane, journalist for the Thavnarian Truth. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, this is actually fun. They stopped having as much of the journalist stuff, because they used to have like the Mistral Eye and the Harbor Herald and stuff like that. So if the Thavnarian Truth keeps making a comeback, I mean, okay, listen, JR, it's not my favorite publication. I'm not going to pretend that I like them or care about them or approve of the conspiracy theories. but I get it. Are you aware of the festivities currently underway at the Gold Saucer? They guarantee a generous MGP bonus to those who participate, but I have reason to believe that there is more to this celebration than meets the eye. Yeah? Do you, Quavain? As a writer for the premier publication on unexplained and otherworldly phenomena, I was drawn not to the promise of copious cactpots, but to the rumors of enigmatic water imps that have suddenly proliferated amongst the saucer's patrons. Okay. Quavain, they literally had aliens. Godbert Manderville literally built an obstacle course for a bunch of beans, and this is what you want to talk about? We at the Thavnarian Truth have been looking to expand our investigations across the star, and this supernatural scoop presents us with the ideal opportunity. Why have the imps made themselves known now? What do they intend to accomplish? I must cover this groundbreaking story with all due haste, but I cannot hope to answer all these questions alone. Tell me, adventurer, would you aid me in my pursuit of truth? Fair enough, I suppose. Excellent, excellent. Then let us reconvene at the Gold Saucer's entrance square. Although I don't think the what level was the Fall Guys collab with? Because I was talking about the Fall Lab. I was talking about the collab with Fall Guys. Surely that's not too high level. There is some changed dialogue for those who have done the Endwalker Manderville quest, though. Hell yeah. We love to see adaptive dialogue. Ah, you've arrived. Notice anything out of the ordinary? Yeah. Why does this imp have articulated toesy woesies? Why are each of his individual toes out? You can't see that side of the keyboard very well. Fair. Also, I do appreciate that clarification. Think you just had to do the quest where you come here in ARR. Very possible. But okay. Squeaky. I don't know what kappas sound like. I think our creature is in costume. I should have changed Elish's outfit. I'm filled with regret. Indeed, an imitation and nothing more. And here I thought I could rival the editor-in-chief with my own unprecedented article. Now what am I to report? This is but child's play next to the extraterrestrial discoveries he has made. Should have sent a cowboy. We have found the source of the rumors, but saucer imps unmasked, just normal men and women in costume? Why, that sounds more to me like a waste of good ink. No, Quavain, that's a fantastic journalistic article to write. It gets the information out there for other people who are jumping to spurious conclusions such as yourself. Not all journalism needs to be sensationalist. Some journalism can be, here is a piece of information that people need to know, and maybe it won't get engagement, but it'll be good, actually. Anyways. Can you tell I feel strongly about the state of journalism? It's unacceptable, worthless, unfit for consumption. Gods, I grow drowsy just thinking about writing such a thing. Our readership would be appalled. Fortunately, there is another curious lead that I wish to pursue. In doing so, we may frame our story around the current festivities, then recount the role of the imps within them. Yes, that might suffice. You see, as I awaited your arrival, I questioned the attendant at the front desk as to the imp's origin. Strangely enough, I was told that only a select few staff members were present in the planning stages of this affair, and fewer still know who proposed the initial idea. I was, however, informed that a staff member on the floor, a man attending to an imp, may have the information we seek. If we split up and search the saucer, we're bound to find him. I shall leave Wonder Square to you. Let us reconvene here when our rounds are complete. I see. Also, let me... Ho ho ho, he he he. You're ashamed to admit you do not know which state journalism is and you've lived in the United States your whole life. Alright, wise guy. I don't remember. I don't think I have... I had a normal cowboy glam for a little bit. This glam still needs to be dyed correctly. Sure, this one is fine. Well, hello there. So, this has been a matter of some contention. Are these supposed to be kappas? The, like, horrible, like, turtle guys of Japanese myth that, like, lay eggs? Are they just called... No, Wirebone, you're the one I'm having contention with about it. Ah, damn it. Okay, JR is confirming you're correct. Okay. JR has never been wrong, so... You'll know in like 2 minutes. Alright. Okay, well... Well met, my good man. My companion and I are delighted to make your acquaintance. He cannot speak like you and I, but I assure you, he is oh so fond of making new friends on this joyous, impish occasion. Why didn't they just reuse the cactuars? What is the occasion, you ask? Why, the March of the Imps, of course. 'Tis a new take on our annual celebration here at the Gold Saucer, as suggested by one of our staff. When we first received word of it, we were rather baffled by the concept. It's a baffling concept, but it seems to have left a positive impression on our guests. To present our patrons with the most engaging experience possible, we've outfitted our attendants with impish attire. These costumed imps are free to frolic about the saucer and bring joy to those they meet with an adorable squee or kappa. Okay, sure, fine. Aren't kappas horrifying? Don't they, like, abduct people and then, like, lay their eggs in them? Or has Junji Ito just ruined the concept of kappas for me? Yugiri is in the saucer after the quest and confirmed they're called kappas in Authard. Okay. Gotcha, JR. Listen, Lemmy. I am groaning at you. It's because Sakaguchi loves kappas. Fair enough. Why imps, one might ask, and they would have good reason to do so. Alas, I myself was never told the exact reasoning. But if you're keen to learn more of the march, I know just the imp who can assist you. He's the one who coined the idea for it, after all. I last saw him on the second floor at the Mandeville Lounge. He may still be there if you hurry. This is Roland? The Koopas in Mario were also named after Kappas. That makes sense, actually. If he should speak to you in the impish tongue, you needn't fret. He is particularly unique, even among his brethren, and he makes his intentions quite clear to those not versed in imp speak. Imp speak. Yeah, uh-huh. Imp speak. Yeah, okay. I thought it was gonna be Roland, but I guess we know exactly who this is, huh? Squee. Kappa? Kapapa. Though you feel as if there's been some grave misunderstanding, the imposing imp suddenly entrusts you with a set of impish attire. His piercing gaze reaches into the very depths of your soul, and you somehow come to understand what he is trying to tell you. Go forth, my stalwart apprentice. Make it rain, the most game-compliant and lore-rich event we have every year. Well, the thing is that Gold Saucer is perfect for these slice-of-life things, right? Because the Gold Saucer is literally, Godbert Manderville is one of the richest people alive. He is a part of the Syndicate, and supposedly a positive guiding influence there, how true that is. But, it makes sense for weird things to happen in the Gold Saucer and around the Vandervilles. Elsewhere, right? You have the sinking feeling that the imp will not provide you with the information you require until you have completed his task. It is now your solemn duty to don the impish attire and entertain the patrons in Event Square. You must continue wearing this costume in order to progress. I hate this. Why is Godbert Manderville suddenly into Kappas? Like, what happened? Looks great. Green just like how you like. Yeah, but this isn't marble green. This is like a lime green. My green is like a rich, dark green. Oh, I do like Air Force One as well. Oh well, okay. Speak with patrons while dressed as an imp. Sure. Judging by the eccentric attire, I'm going to assume you work here. Tell me, which of these attractions aren't stacked against me? I've lost nearly all my MGP today, and I need to find a way to earn it back somehow. I shouldn't say, allow me to assist you, right? I see you over there, Marin. I shouldn't say, allow me to assist you, right? Because, like, we're not supposed to talk. We're supposed to be imps. Kappa! Sure, fine. What, is that your way of consoling me? As if I needed pity from an oversized frog. Still, I appreciate the sentiment. Luck may not be on my side, but it's nice to know that someone else is. Sure. Okay. We need to go upstairs for the other one, maybe? Wow, you're one of those new mascots. You must know all about the prizes here, right? I saved up lots of MGP, but I'm not sure what to exchange it for. Squee! Kappa! I guess squeehee, right? We already did kappa. Aren't you cute? If only I could take you home with me. Oh, I know. They have little imps that look just like you at the prize counter. Daddy, I want a water imp. Let's go get one, please. Pretty please? Is pretty please one of those paid emotes? One of those infamously paid for emotes? Yes, pretty please is paid. That explains why she didn't do it right there. It is now, so it was previously. I don't think I have... Did I have? Oh. Can't even check my Gamba when I'm an imp. What is the point? Oh, hello there. You must be that new mascot that's been marching about. Some manner of imp, was it? I like your hat, head thing? Come on! Bleep, bloop, affirmative. I am the pinnacle of imp technology. Oh, God. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but I desperately want to pick it. Oh my god. Hanako dialogue? Soju? For real though, huh? Little, I'm not going to pick it. Elish is a good boy and would listen to Godbert Manderville's intentions. But also... Kapapa. If you want to know what the robot dialogue says, you'll just have to play for yourselves. How precious! I was a bit afraid to chat with you at first, but you're much friendlier than I imagined. How much do you love mascots, lady? 'Cause, like, there's no fur on this suit. First Signor Sabatender, now you. Ah, would that I never had to leave the saucer. I could spend the rest of my days surrounded by adorable creatures like you. Has anyone written a Final Fantasy XIV fanfiction where it's a zombie apocalypse and everyone is holed up in the gold saucer, like sort of mall style as the last stronghold from the zombies? If no one has written that, would someone please write it? Because I don't know why. My brain just had this like a whole blast of my two favorite genres. Fine, you will. Good, Soju. Actually, that's exactly what I wanted. Your impish antics have brought joy to the saucer's patrons. Return to the imposing imp and inform him of your success. Which is, of course, Godbert. I can't use it! You... Oh my god. Marin making fun of me. Also, can I say, this Kappa outfit kind of giving Elish a dumpy. Is all I'm saying. Or we can just do it in PZ ourselves and run through Louisville Mall. Are you still interested in doing Project Zomboid, Soju? Because the V Rising server, I believe, has sort of a an expiration date on it. And when V Rising is over, I would be down to try to do the Project Zomboid multiplayer server, right? There were just a couple too many things that we were trying to do all together, but persistent, existent zombie apocalypse server, right? Okay. Just had to pair him with the right pair of pants. I would never. Just keep the windows to yourselves. Listen, if you didn't try to speedrun leveling first aid, you would have been fine. Project Zomboid server? Exactly, Vesvia. But only when we're done with V Rising. I think I only have so much multiplayer ability in my soul. Kapapa. The imposing imp appears downcast, as if he was expecting someone else. Perhaps it would be best to remove your impish attire. Why are we pretending it's not Godbert Vanderville? It's Godbert Vanderville, right? Like, he's the only man who runs around naked like this. Kappa. Oh, I understand, Godbert. You want me to assassinate him. In the ephemeral moments that the imposing imp's gaze meets yours, you are overcome with a mysterious sense of obligation. Realize what he is trying to tell you. Pick up the 45 anti-material rifle underneath the statue of Godbert and kill the journalist. I will, Godbert. Do I know Latoya, JR? I'm afraid the comedy of the situation is lost on me. Ah, there you are. Loath as I am to admit it, my search for the one behind this event has yielded little success. Regardless of my results, it's plain to see the imps are well loved by all, but I cannot write an article on that fact alone. How did you fare, my honorary assistant? Oh, gotcha, JR. Sure. Oh ho! 'Tis a pleasure as always to see you at the saucer, Elish. The Godbert Manderville? Never did I think I'd meet a member of the Syndicate face to face. Surely you of all people must know who proposed the idea for this event. Your generous deeds this day have not gone unnoticed, so I believe an explanation is in order. It was I who proposed the idea for these festivities, as a matter of fact. Cue shock, surprise. Perhaps you are already aware, but we employ a void scent known as Typhon here at the Gold Saucer. Summoned into this world by the Thaumaturge's Guild, he is a diligent soul who utilizes his formidable fungas to our patrons' benefit. I've got so many problems with this situation. Like, more than I could possibly list out about what you just said, Godbert, but fine. What does Elish think about the casino void scent? Bad! I think Elish would probably try and take it upon himself to kill Typhon and then, like, you know, in character Elish, and then get, like, permanently banned from the gold saucer. 'Twas not long after I hired Master Typhon that I became acquainted with a high-ranking member of the guild. Through him, I learned of a curious spell from ages past, known only as Imp. Oh, actually, we've seen that spell in Final Fantasy IV. It's one of the other spells along with Pig. True to its name, the spell transforms the target into the very beings you have espied marching about the saucer. Master Ultros is proficient in the very same spell. Mayhap you fell victim to it during your encounter atop the dragon's neck. He often refers to imps as his buddies and pals, in fact. Which makes sense. Ultros is also a void scent. Or at least had a good relationship with Typhon. Atop the dragon's neck? Where's the dragon's neck in 14? Hold on. Oh, it's in Halatali. That's why I don't know about it. I can officially wipe my mind this knowledge. It's Ul'dah knowledge. Who cares about Ul'dah? Smile. Dragon's Neck Trial. Thank you, JR. Yeah. I was thinking Battle at the Big Keep and Battle at the Big Bridge. I did forget about the Dragon's Neck. I found myself quite enamored with these adorable creatures, and sought to answer the questions that yet lingered in my mind. Where did the imps come from, and how did their spell fall into the hands of man? Oh god. I hate them lined up like this. I pored through what resources were available on the subject, yet I could not find a definitive answer. Heartbreaking though it was, I was left with no choice but to leave the creature's lineage shrouded in mystery. You know what sucks about this Wirebone is, you know how, like, Squeenix is, like, kind of not really trying to make Crystalline Conflict into Final Fantasy XIV's esport? You know there is a Crystalline Conflict team out there where everyone dresses up as a different, like, animal, right? Like, you're the pig, you're the elephant, etc., etc. No choice but to leave the creature's lineage shrouded in mystery. Nevertheless, I could not allow their history to fade into obscurity. When it came time to decide the theme of our annual festivities, I crafted the impish attire based on my findings, and proposed a celebration in their honor. Absolutely not. You utilize these costumes not only to entertain, but to educate others as well, and with that, the full story is laid bare. Indeed, though I know not if such a conclusion will prove ideal for the Thavnarian truth. Okay, you guys know that I hate mixing sci-fi into Final Fantasy, right? And I know it's always been sci-fi, hovercraft in Final Fantasy IV, fine. It would be very funny to me if Godbert is like, don't worry, aliens weren't involved. And then, like, we get, like, a slow zoom-out shot, and it's Godbert Manderville, like, looking at an imp and being like, don't worry, your alien secret is safe with us. I feel a story coming on. Myth made manifest at the Gold Saucer. Thaumaturgical history reveals imp's mystery. Okay. Yes, this is the scoop I seek. It is as Master Mandeville says, much about these imps remains an enigma, but they have brought countless smiles to the gold saucer. Readers shall doubtless want to learn of their existence, as well as the event that brought these few facts to the fore. Quavain, this is literally the same article you said that you couldn't write previously. You've just changed the title. Such passion and drive to shed light upon the unknown is a fascinating tale, one that I shall do my utmost to depict. Oh, that's the spirit, lad. 'Twould be an honor to see our imps grace your publication's pages. I shall look forward to reading your account of it in the coming days. This young man's story will doubtless bring all the more attention to the March of the Imps, so I must express it's not March. Godbird, it's May. Godbird, it's May. You have my deepest gratitude as well, adventurer. Inspiration calls, and I must away to make these ideals a reality. But your contributions were vital to this discovery. You are more than deserving of reward. Oh, and is he gonna give me the necklace with the cat on it? A job well done, my friend. The festivities shall be underway for some time yet, so I hope you will not squander the opportunity to enjoy this moment of respite and march with our fellow imps. May the imps be with you, and also with you, JR. Oh, the ribbon around his neck is a Wondrous Tale reward? Okay. Is it a 3-liner? God, I still need 3 lines in my Wondrous Tales. It's a 2-liner. I think I have a couple silvers. Mission impossible. Okay. We've got some gubbins. You've never needed it on your main because he wouldn't wear it, but it's tempting for your alt. Gotta do some Wondrous Tales. I don't want these. There's a couple familiar characters scattered around the saucer. Okay. It is so easy to forget that, it is so easy to forget that, like, the Manderville Gold Saucer is more or less Disneyland, right? Oh my fucking god. It's, not Geely Aliapo. What's her name? Can't remember. The Dreaming Saint or whatever. Such intriguing creatures, these water imps. If I am ever fortunate enough to dream of them, I would invite them to our Hatching Tide festivities without delay. Perhaps one day, they might even decipher our language and speak with us more candidly. I once welcomed a curious talking rabbit to our celebrations, and I would welcome talking imps with equal enthusiasm. Nice. Okay. More imps, more imps. This really, you know what this really feels like is, this feels like my uncle works at Nintendo, and so this like one inside joke of ours made it into a video game. You know what I mean? Of like, oh, Oh, I don't remember who Wirebone said, but they really like kappas. Let's make the entire quest about kappas. Oh my god! Imps, my buddies, my pals! Oh, Ultros, you're so gross, and I would kill you. But I don't think Godbert would be happy about that. Sakaguchi! I don't know who that is. To be fair, he's the literal father of Final Fantasy, so if anyone is allowed to make a stupid joke in 14, it's him. Ah, well, I see. He's the literal father of Final Fantasy. My question has been answered. The original creator of the original Final Fantasy. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, I don't have anybody here. Did you see him try and touch me, bum? Oh no, the imps are bad, actually. Thank you, Marin. He played through the entire game like 2 years ago and loved it because of all the references to the old games. He was really stoked to do the Warrior of Light trial. It was sweet. Oh. Do I not get Yugiri? Is Yugiri supposed to be here? Yeah, I don't see an NPC here. Is it, Tribe quest locked, maybe? Did I need to do Tribes in Stormblood? Because, yeah, there is nobody here. Oh, the ranged physical DPS quest for Endwalker. I'm sorry. Deranged physical. I could go grab that, but then that would be the entire stream. And I don't have time to do lore now. We've got so much content to go through. Role quests maybe, though she doesn't show up there as a Doman one. Yeah, JR was just speculating that as well. But isn't lore my main shtick? Oh, but Isari lore is my main shtick. Well, that's unfortunate. Have you tried playing Final Fantasy XIV? There's a free trial up until the award-winning expansion Stormblood. What am I on about? You know, I'm just talking about Final Fantasy XIV. The video game that I'm playing right now that you can try for free. Also, though, if you do, please use my friend code, because I don't have chocobo feathers. Don't use anybody else's friend codes. They're stinky. And I want the chocobo where you can have 2 people on it. What is that? The Amber Draught Pillion or whatever? Amber Draught chocobo? Okay. I want to do either Palace of the Dead or I don't remember what my other options were. I guess we could just stay at the Manderville Gold Saucer and vibe out, right? Know you of the muscular imp that roams the saucer. 'Twas no sooner after I arrived that he bestowed upon me this suit of attire. Perhaps I shall wear it again upon my return to Doma. My lord was eager to see these living legends up close. Oh. And then... Glad am I to find a familiar face among these halls. I am come on behalf of Lord Hien to investigate the creatures you know as water imps. In the Far East we call them kappas, and they often appear in our myths. My lord was intrigued by reports of the imp's appearance, and would not rest until he learned more of this phenomenon. Yet his position allows him little time for such trivial matters, and thus did I travel here in his stead. Do you think... imps come from Tulialal, and that's like the whole premise behind them being like, we don't know where imps came from? Because like they could just say the imps came from Doma and like bish bash bosh, you're done, or Hingashi, right? So Marin, do you want to do Palace? And also, we do have space for a fourth if a fourth person wants to do Palace of the Dead. No worries. Okay. We're probably... Carry your ult for the title. Is your ult at floor 50? No. Yeah, it would be a little bit of a time investment, but I love Palace. Starting at floor 100, but also there's a couple of them before that, you will actually find, like if you've ever wondered, hey, what happened to that one random side villain that was in A Realm Reborn, or sometimes even positive side characters, 9 times out of 10, they are dead and in the palace, so you can find them, so yeah. Dang live letter ran straight into your work time, so you didn't have a chance to nap. I'm sorry to hear that, JR. But thank you so much for hanging out with us all the same. Okay, we're gonna do Palace. Because I actually haven't gone in 1,000 million years. Oh no! The journalist from The Rising and the Wandering Minstrel are in the entrance hall. Okay, we'll pop back over there to say hi to them afterwards. It's a very cute event. It definitely feels, you know, God, there aren't normally these many people at Quarry Mill. A little wacky, waving, inflatable tube man. You know what I mean? We can level. My red mage is max, but I could level... I'd probably want somebody who's at 50. I don't have anybody at 50, so I could do ninja at 60. Red mage, I believe, is considered one of the best classes for Palace of the Dead. So I was gonna go red mage, but I think I will go ninja for the XP. I do really enjoy Machinist in Heaven on High. I don't feel like Machinist is good enough in Palace, though. No. Your main has also not hit floor 100 at all, but did do 50. Because honestly, you hate Deep Dungeons so much. Why would you hate Deep Dungeons, Wirebone? They're so good! Oh, also not 99.99. I'm 99.98. Seeing the Minstrel must have been part of the Yokai Watch event. I did know that he hung out at the Yokai Watch event for sure. And hey, Sharp, it's good to see you. You don't need to open silvers. We're like max level, aren't we, already? Oh, I forgot. I don't know how to do ninja. That's a pretty big obstacle to me playing ninja. How low is your Aether pool that you need to open silvers on floor 51? I don't think you, I don't think you can get Aether pool if you're at 70. Yeah. So just don't open the silvers, because they've got mimics. You haven't done Heaven on High either. Sorry, fake a sorry fan. I take back what I said earlier. I mean, listen, here's the thing. People love... What is this? Dream within a dream? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't grab the rehabilitation potions. Oh, well. Just press buttons and don't view them. Wait, aren't silvers trapped? Because you can definitely open a landmine on a silver, and if you open if you can open a landmine, you can definitely. Well, never mind. It's been nice knowing you, Bo. There's definitely no point in opening silvers when you're above the floor that you're on. Because opening silvers is just introducing more traps. Is Doton the one? No, Doton is not the one you start with. Well, okay. So I need to end with R? No, that's Doton again. Ghetto. The fact that my mudras aren't set to 1, 2, 3. I don't know what a mudra is. Yeah. You've never done a deep dungeon? Oh my gosh, Sharp. They're so fun. I love deep dungeons. Like, they're also just very peaceful, is the other thing. This is the one I start with. Huton? No. Yes? She must just start with one of them. I don't remember. Well, Oh wait, no, there's no point in me doing this. Okay. Welcome back to the happy place. Theo, you know I love it here. You need to complete Eureka Orthos. I also haven't completed Eureka Orthos. That place is hard as nails in comparison. Nope, that's not what I wanted, but it's fine. Okay, so ending on... Yeah, we don't have any interrupt. We have one stun off of me. So ending on Jin... Oh, I lost the move. Did I see the public live letter? I didn't actually watch it myself, Raven, but I did see the... I did see the... Oh my god, what is the word that I'm looking for? The, like, summary, basically. You can stun a Mimic. Why can't you stun a Mimic? Can you not stun Mimics? I've never had that problem before. Nope, I wanted to end on... okay, that's not it. Oh, I have a positional. Oh, God. Guidon was correct because it does make you faster. Okay, gotcha. So you start with Huiton, you think for the recast timers, etc. You've not played Ninja in over 2 years. Fair. Okay, so I always start by ending with the blue one. Also, yeah, Sharp, if you need, or if you want, we're more than happy to do Palace. Palace is unironically probably one of my favorite ones, but that's also because the lore of Palace is really good, so yeah. Oh, you can leg sweep Mimics, but it's just in floors 1 through 40 when they're bronze and silver chests. Also, thank you, Theo. You're my favorite. There are silver chest Mimics, Bo. Not even watching the stream. Not even here. I cry every team. They are here. I'm being silly. Oh, fuck. This is my fault. I do deserve this. Oh, my hubris. Oh, this sucks. Come on, let me go. You wouldn't bully a guy like me. Haha, just kidding. You should have bullied me. Oh god, okay. What do you mean, flails around? I'm wounded, Marin. hurt Marin. And on F. What does this button do? Oh, I'm supposed to use it to do the lightning attacks, I think. God, I should not have chosen ninja. I'm just filled with regret. Oh, do we have a serenity? Bo, do you mind if we serenity? Thank you. Looking forward to Viper? Regrettably, very looking forward to Viper. Oh, in Heaven on High, everything's line of sight aggro and you can hide. I didn't know that. That's crazy. We're already good to go. Do you actually... Because you're not looking for anything here, right? Other than Aether Pool. We can just skedoodle. Most things. Yeah, I know Palace of the Dead has... I knew Palace of the Dead had proximity. They have sound aggro? What is sound aggro? Is that you just have to walk? Oh my god, that's so funny. I didn't actually know about that. Is that a higher floor situation? Fuck off. Gero. Oh no, Bo! Oh, this is bad. Well. Okay. So that's unfortunate. Did we get a cleansing? We don't have a cleansing. Oh, we do? Oh, purity. Sorry. Nice. Walk, no gap closers. Sprint walking is okay. Interesting. I didn't actually know about sound proximity. That's so wacky. Excuse me. There's a gathering fate in the fringes where all the mobs in the area are sound aggro, so you can RP walk to collect all the items you need without risk of combat. Interesting. I did know about the Dullahan fate in Bozia, right? Oh, fuck off. That was the wrong choice. I have definitely chosen incorrectly for me not knowing what the fuck I'm doing. And I don't have my regen pots up, which makes this really upsetting. Thank you, Bo. Yeah, just took my sustaining pots off. No, it's fine. We can switch at the 10 floor. Wasn't even the right one, which is good. Sound mobs can also aggro if you walk inside their hitbox. Interesting. No, it's fine. I figured it out. Kind of. Ooh, a Pomander raising, though, is not bad. We do have some witching. I just also, I don't know. This is my problem, is that in Palace, I just get abstinent. Abstinent? Obstinate. That I have all of the resources that I need on my character. And that comes mainly from playing Paladin. Like, I just... Ooh, sure. We're not going to get anything good intuition-wise, but I am going to grab it all the same. My favorite thing, though, is I do like trying to RP in Palace of the Dead. It's a terrible idea. Do not do it. But it's very funny. Still need to kill more boys, huh? Oh, that's return. Still not enough. Okay. Yep. You know what's ironic? We just got the Imp costume, and WoW just got a Murloc costume. Those suckers have to spend money on it, though. Poor Blizzard enjoyers. Adventure RP or setting the mood to stone cult walls. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Ah, I messed up. We definitely don't want that there. Sure. Man, it has been a while since I haven't started at floor 1. I am very out of sorts. Oh, that's why I messed up. I freaking put potions of strength on, and I pressed it out of instinct. So I didn't have a normal pot when I needed it. I'm a little confused about something, but we'll get to it later. Oh, of course, we don't have a limit break. There's only 2 of us. It's fine. Yeah, sorry, Bo. Haha, Mountain Zoo? It was very startling, yeah. You finished the Dark Knight quests. Did I do those on streams with a VOD? I don't think I did them on stream with a VOD. I was doing the Dark Knight quests back when I was giving myself a little treat. But how'd you enjoy it? Let's just stay on Ninja. I've got enough of an understanding that I don't think it will be as much of a problem this time. Yeah, it's good to see you, Dream. Sorry. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna pop the rage bow, if that's cool with you. Fuck off, mate. Taking it to next floor would have been better, probably. No, you're right. I just wanted to turn into a big manticore. You thought it was pretty... It was going to be overhyped, but it was pretty epic? Yeah, I really... 17 seconds. I really enjoyed the Dark Knight questline. I did also think it was going to be, you know, because I don't like Dark Knight. I thought it was going to be bad, but actually it was really good. If you talk to the NPC again, he totally shades the Paladin quests. I mean, that's just the correct thing to do. The Paladin quests suck. Commander of Steel. You know what? I am going to take that. Ooh, game, hello? Is Resolution... Resolution is not Angel. Resolution is Angel. Why can I not remember these? I mean, other than it's been a hot second since the last time I came into Palace of the Dead. So, fun fact, I don't know if it's a localization error or what. Transform user into Kuribu is it transforms you into an angel. But I believe that angel is the Amdapori forgiven hypocrisy. I don't remember if it's if that same model or that same story is reused somewhere else as Kurisu. I remember thinking it was a weird thing that bothered me during lore dives in the past. A lot of people will canonize Dark Knight in their Warrior of Light lore, even if it's not their aesthetic, just because the writing is that good. It's true. Yeah, RP-wise, dealing with Frey is very, like, classic, yeah. Whereas the Paladin questline in Heaven's Ward is literally, my friend got really high, and, now I want you to find all of his clothing for him. I'll take a fortune. I already have used a steel bow, so when you get the chance, if you want it, it's yours. Oh, fuck off. Light. To be fair, all of the find this old gear quests are pretty silly. I would argue, because I am a big Heaven's Word enjoyer, controversial, I know. Do we want to use up the witching? I would argue that the Dragoon one makes sense. Because the Dragoon one also, Oh, I should eat food in here. The Dragoon one involves, like, literally artifacts that they no longer remember how to use. So... Or how to make, right? Because, like, it's secrets from back when Ishgard and dragons were friends. Let me just dig up these ancient Pajal shoes. Okay, the White Mage one is very silly. I don't know what the excuse for White Mage is. The Paladin one is also very silly. When you say Necra's bow, what do you mean there? Paladin quests would unfortunately have been a lot better if they were Ishgardian and not with the Sultan Sworn. However, the Dark Knights being a subversion of that in Ishgard wins out too much to even entertain the thought. How dare you? How dare you? We don't have Serenity. Oh, come on. I should probably grab that blade as well. Because that blade is going to patrol, and I'd rather deal with him in a controlled environment than when he on his terms. Wait, what? That's a silver. Bo, that's yours. And then, yeah, we leave. Yeah, no. I forgot that you've been, It's weird. Bo is significantly better at content than me before. Whereas before I would have argued that we were contemporaries. Now they are just better at playing the video game. Which does fill me with existential dread. I guarantee you tanking is easier than you think it is. We could pop the fortune. Oh, never mind, you did. Excuse me, sir. We're gonna go. Yeah, I've not been playing 14 as much. It would have been on the floor that we just left, so it wasn't useful. Fuck off. We don't have a Serenity. It doesn't matter. But no items in Gloom is not my favorite combination in the world. You've got you've got a gaze attack. It could be worse, you're not wrong. I don't like Gloom, and I don't like being able to use items, because not being able to use items feels like a very rude interaction. Wirebone, either enough money or, you know, just have enough people show up. Weirdly enough, 14 has been also underperforming recently, but, you know, I've only done really well on 14 during MSQ streams, so, you know. I grabbed the wrong boy. I think the Wyver is the proximity base. Are you fucking me? Okay. We don't need... Blade is gonna do forwards and then back. And it's not even gonna be a problem. Thank you, Bo, for your holy spam. The only time it's worth it? I mean, I don't know about that. bow is the best. They're pretty damn good, it has to be said. I don't know why I did that. I should open with the setup. Ooh, no. Okay. I'm gonna take you back to the safe hallway. Oh, Bo's just really going for it, huh? Okay. We don't have to be in the safe hallway, actually. Actually, my favorite thing to do... Which one is Doton? Nope. That's a rabbit. It's okay. You don't actually need to apologize for going for it. I just do Palace too carefully. The Mudra, you dork. Yes, there was exactly one situation that was good for holy spam, Nesphia. It happened. There is exactly one world in which you can get away with it. And then he's gonna do third leg back, so just don't stand behind him. I don't know. What I'm supposed to do. So, nope, that's not Doton. That is Suiton, which gives me access to being sweet on my childhood crush. Smile. Oh, well, okay. Ooh, a rage. Yeah, I will. Intuition. Again, not worth it, but it's fine. We don't need the purity, yeah. Hey, is the croc proximity based? Fuck it, we ball. Doesn't hurt they're a super cute bun as well. Frickin' heck, cutie butt bun. Fair enough. Bo, can you confirm, are you a cutie butt bun? Well, I mean, with a strong endorsement like that, we can't sprint, that's fine. Ten seconds. If I can get the other Mylodon. Perfect. I don't think I'm gonna get the Triceratops. Nope. Ooh, I did. And another Rage. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I am gonna steal the steel for me. Smile. Let me think about this. Yeah. I think we should leave the rage until next floor. It makes me sad, because we're not getting as much time. But it is theoretically better. Sure. Oh, hello. Well, I can pop it now. And still get that value. I don't know. I love just going into Palace of the Dead and zoning out. Which I know is, you know, the way that I die and the reason why I've never been successful in Palace. But there's something so deeply meditative about it. Like, it feels like it makes sense why people like the old Final Fantasy games to me. From specifically the guys of Palace of the Dead. I don't know that I'm gonna get you. I don't know that I'm gonna get you. No! Okay, nice. Perfect. Doesn't matter. We can't use this intuition. There was no point in me grabbing you. Affluence for a treasure room. Oh yeah, we haven't. Oh, we're about to get an accursed horde. So there you go. Squeaky wheel gets oil, etc. Sight, abso-fucking-lutely. No! That's not sight! I sure do see better as a manticore. Oh, my eyesight is so good now. Oh, I can see all of the traps as a manticore. Ah! I'm so angry at myself. Of all of the, like, Pomanders to fuck up to, this is not the one. Oh my god, I'm so pissed. Oh my god, I'm raging now. Oh boy, I'm raging now. It's fine. Can't even pick up the accursed horde for another couple of seconds because I'm a manticore. Fine. Ugh. Oh, can you turn it off beforehand? Oh shit. I thought you couldn't do that with the transformations in here. I don't know that I've ever seen or gotten a double. I don't know that a double is possible. You heard rumors, but they could be lies. I don't know that I've personally ever experienced it, but that doesn't mean that it can't be happening. Uh... Sorry, my brain fart there was trying to figure out what the correct move set was in that situation. Okay, and now that we're not trying to be cute for saying goodbye to people, because we're just doing this as fast as possible, we can just leave the floor off of the duty thing. God, I saw level 1 for a second, and I thought I messed up, and I accidentally somehow got us back to floor 1, and I fully fucking panicked. Oh, my entire ass brain turned off. I don't think Bandersnatch is patrol. I don't remember who the patrol is for this set. Okay, we're gonna get a treasure room next floor. Affluence looks like a treasure chest. God. I'm so pissed. Sorry, like, the music is positive and cheery and we're happy, but I am genuinely pissed at myself that I was like, oh, let me go ahead and activate a site, and it was a fucking rage like a jabroni. So unhappy. You should have used the witching. There was no way to know. I don't actually like witching runs or people who like the purposeful landmine play is super cool, right? Like, don't get me wrong. It looks sick as hell. But the purposeful landmine play gives me so much anxiety. Anzu is the wandering monster. Yep, thank you. Or is it the Mountain Zoo? Please laugh. Oh, nice. It's so quintessential. And then the thing is that I don't know if you'll get to see, because the floor 100 boss is the Necromancer, so we do actually need to use the Pomander of Resolution. This and what is it? Blue Mage's Saintly Beam. Those are the two. Okay. Pomander of Sight. Those are my like two favorite. Listen. Yes. Oh, there's a rage if you want it, Bo. All me? Saintly Beam on Blue Mage and the Pomander of Resolution and Palace of the Dead are the closest that I will ever get to dealing a bunch of damage to zombies, right? Can the Manticore not miss? Oh my god, I did not know you could get out of the Transfigurations. That's so funny. That's so wacky. Bonk time? It was indeed bonk time. Oh god. I didn't realize you were dealing with a mimic, Bo. My bad. The Manticore feels good, but transforming into Karibu is like... Steel... We both have our Tufts of Phoenix down. I am gonna take the Cyclops now. It's our terms. Oh, the Eye of the Beholder is a line? Can't remember that one. Was it a cone? Yeah, I thought it was a line, but his attack is a little wackily telegraphed for it. Hello, Battle Banoy. Love to help. Was that Jim, though? No worries. I hope the gym was good to you. Okay. This one will allow me to do Trick Attack. Oh, he died already. Damn. Well, that was a waste of a Trick Attack. That strength is yours, Bo. And that steel is yours. Pop a steel and a strength. Do you not want the strength? Yeah, go for it. There's no reason for you not to have it. It enhances healing as well. No worries. Kill your bear. Then we'll talk. Palace of the Dead had to be added after Heaven's Ward, right? I would have thought before, but the thing is that the max level is 60. Because I could not imagine going through Palace of the Dead capped at level 50. That would be hellish. Okay, the other Cyclops is coming as well. I guess we do still need to get passage legally. I could probably get another normal Aether Pool grip if I wanted. There is no point in me killing you. Oh, there is a point in me killing you. We don't know what's behind you. Okay, Bo's fighting some things. There's nothing in here. Oh, never mind. Bo's fine. Oh. Here I was worried for you. Oh, hilarious. You got hit. Oh no. If only there was some sort of white mage to kiss all your boo-boos better. I can't believe I'm wasting time retreading through the rooms. "15 seconds. I definitely have enough time to do 3 boys." No! Oh, fantastic. I still have time to do 3 boys because the toad didn't do anything. Haha! I was already transformed. Fuck you. You can't transform me. I transform me. Fortune. Oh, never mind. You got it. Okay. Purity is useless. Are you gonna see me? You're not gonna see me. Are you proximity, Giraffe? Ooh, Doombringer. It's good to see you. We definitely crossed that giraffe's line of sight. I wonder why he didn't see us. No, I didn't realize line of sight had a range. Inability. Wow, okay. This place definitely sucks. I can't stun. I don't remember. I feel like the lion has a really big AoE that we don't want. Oh, yep, he does. Oh, yep, he does. Oh, you can stun because you're white mage, of course. Alright, wise guy. Man, a Serenity would not go amiss here. There's no point in me going Karibu, but I'm going to because I love her. So, fun fact, before we got Forgiven Hypocrisy, the Sin Eater, this was the closest thing we had to, like, canonical angels in game. Oh god! Oh, Bo is being attacked by a mimic! Oh no, no! I thought you were fine! I just wanted to look at the pretty angel! I can't remember. Did we have, an extra purity on this floor? We didn't? Okay, never mind then. Elish drooling over angels while Bo dies, very in character. Listen, you. We've got 2 more sets of 10. I don't remember what the floor 80 boss is. Because we just fought Snake. Oh, we can pop an intuition. Perfect. Lion sucks, lion sucks. Bird patrols? Okay, well. Is Lion also line of sight? Oh, that's bizarre. I thought AoE boys were proximity. Okay. Another intuition and a rage. Rage is funny, but not terribly helpful. Go rage? Okay. Don't need to tell me twice. Turning into the Manticore in Palace of the Dead is, like, very tasty. It's very silly, but I love it so much. Obviously, I'd love it more if I was, like, some big, beautiful angel, but, you know, times being what they are, hard and getting harder all the time. I've got 10 seconds. Oh my god, there's another mimic. Oh, we didn't get the accursed horde. We missed the bag. It's too late. The bags here are very bad. Oh my god. It's a baby behemoth. Wow, holy shit. I totally forgot. Yeah, okay. Oh no. I'm sorry. Just put it on the outer ridge of the arena. It's fine. I don't need any fancy stratagems. Just use your brain, dum-dum. I don't know why I ran forward instead of back. I did not use my brain, dum-dum. Hell yeah. Thank you, Behemoth. You get me. God, seeing Ecliptic Meteor, even though it's baby Behemoth, made me freak out, I'll be honest. Ooh, one of my Time-Worn artifacts as well. Let's go ahead and slot that in the bag. Oh, is that the last one that I need, actually? Shit. I can actually continue my Bozio relic quest. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Because that was not my intention at all. Oh my god, we're not even getting silver, we're getting iron. Ah! What's the point? Okay. I mean, I don't think it's terribly sad. I think we can cover. I hate dragons in Palace of the Dead. Make your ho ho hee hee the Ishgardian hates dragons jokes. Oh no, oh no. But dragons don't care about line of sight, so they will sometimes plant AoEs on the ground just to fuck with you. And I hate that in here. It's so annoying. Maybe you should be better at fighting dragons as an Ishgardian then. I'm great at killing the dragons now, but I'm just so aggravated by them. Is Vinegrown gonna do leg back next? No, okay. Yeah, that would have been wacky. But the first time that I came into a Palace of the Dead, and I didn't understand, I was like, who is dropping this AoE? No, Mudra! Rabbit. Do you explode bomb? You don't, and I'm thankful. Bunny moment? Listen, you. Affluence on the next floor is kind of whatever, but I will pop it anyways. Bo is fighting that bomb, I'm fighting this bug. We all have our battles. You know what would be very funny? It would be bad, and no one should waste the time and energy on it, obviously. Oh, why have I not freaking... I'm an idiot. I could have been getting my sustaining potion at every change of floor. I was trying to say something before that. I was thinking about Shadowheart, but I don't think I said anything about Shart out loud. I think that was just a personal aside. Good. Love getting hit by a landmine. You said you know what would be funny, and then brain went blip. What would be funny? Palace of the Dead. Oh! If they let you do Grand Company squadrons in Palace of the Dead. They wouldn't, ever. Nor should they ever expend that energy or effort. But, oh my fucking god. The reindeer suit went in. Again, I'm not saying that it would be good, but it would be hilarious. Commander of Flight. It just lessens the number of boys we have to fight on the next floor. So yeah. What does Armor Crush actually do? 160, combo potency 380, extends Huton. I do want to do Armor Crush. Oh my god, it's a second rage? 2 rages for the price of 1? I think I've told this story literally a billion times. Oh shit, I actually got some armor. I'm now at 99.99. I previously... Bo, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the exit, And then I'll pop another rage when I'm there. I previously, when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, I was drawing on some of my only other MMO experience, which at the time was like MapleStory. So I was like, when I get here, I'm just gonna play, I'm just gonna like be an alchemist. Oh, can I get, oh, I'm not gonna get there in time, I'm not gonna get there in time. I got there in time, perfect. So I was like, I'm gonna be a potion crafter. Because the way in MapleStory that you got, the way in MapleStory that you like made money on the market board was by having a shit ton of like selling a shit ton of mana pots, basically. And so in Final Fantasy XIV, I was like, I'll just craft a bunch of high-quality potions. Surely then I will make a ton of money. And then I did Palace of the Dead once, and I got literally every flavor of potion under the fucking sun. So, you know. Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't want to go into this treasure room like this. Oh, shit! Oh, we have no knockback. We have no knockback. Oh, fuck. It's a good thing that raid was about to go down, because fuck me running. God, I thought earlier to myself, I need to be on the lookout for knockback. Ugh. There's no point in using the resolutions. Karibu does not do a lot of damage unless it's specifically Ashken. Ooh, a rage, you say? A rage! Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally just committed. I'm in hell. Thank you for using the Serenity. My brain is so smooth. Maybe I should play Warrior. Oh, fuck. That was really embarrassing. Oh, fuck, that sucks so much. Oh, God. Oh, God. I just got really excited about being able to rage again. And I'm not even gonna be able to hit this boy. I know, I just said there were no knockbacks. There's no point in me running at this Vine Garoon. We weren't gonna have enough time. Ugh. What do I craft for money now? If I'm actually crafting furniture, box shelves go for like 20,000, and you can just have your retainer gather all of the ingredients for that. Like, you have to exercise zero brain thought into it. Wooden slat partitions. Fucking the housing community loves them. You don't want to have to keep recasting Huton in battle, but that's less important when you're fighting mobs. Okay. What saying sends you, Battle Benoit? Another intuition. Oh, the wooden slat partitions haven't sold. That's crazy. Oh, I'm gonna go for the dragon. Ain't no fucking way I'm letting this guy come back and ruin our lives later. Fuck you. Pardon my language. I still think we could have taken them even without it. But we shouldn't. God, give us a break, please! I'm going back for the, witching. Oh, is it at the portal? Never mind then. Fuck me running is just something you never heard till you met me and it flabbergasts you. You're curious as to the origin of it? I genuinely don't know, but it's like... God, what was it? Arky, friend of the show, posted something on Twitter. Another turn of phrase, like... Oh my god, I can't remember what it was. But they were like, have Zoomers just never heard colloquial phrases? And I was like, I have a perfect example for this with a Zoomer smiley face. So... Actually, I'm so curious. I'm gonna look it up once we stand on the transfer. What do you... How is it possible that we always are full up on witchings? Come on now. Okay, give me a sec. The, like, difference in, like, Pomanders is so wacky sometimes. This is not worth it. I will never be able to find... This is... God, I'm so sorry. Bo, can you just carry me for 10 seconds? Thank you, Bo. Thank you. This is definitely not worth the amount of time and energy that I'm spending to try and find this bit. Thank you for the max potion, Bo. God, how long ago was this conversation? Ah, okay, wait, no, I found it. Fuck Me Sideways. That's the other one. Somebody had, on Honkai Star Rail, there's a character who is a younger sister, and she's talking to her older brother, and she basically says, fuck me sideways. And then the Honkai Star Rail community, like, got, like, really weird about it, because of course they did. And they were like, oh, they wanna bone their brother. And it was like, no, it's a turn of phrase. People say this. You definitely know fuck you sideways? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was gonna be like the comparison point. Can you pop vulnerability and trick attack at the same time? Do they stack? Fuck you. Pardon my language. Lust is worthless. They do stack? I've not been playing this game correctly. I was like, why ninjas don't do that much damage? Why do people like them so much? Trick attack is personal, vuln up is a debuff. Gotcha. Yep. We out. God, my hair is not cooperating with me today. I finished power washing the driveway, and I was like, for some reason today... Ooh, raising, you say? We were just like, doing the driveway felt like it was a little grosser than before, so yeah. Yes, I know it wasn't rage. I can read. I know it doesn't feel like it, but I'm capable of doing it. Fortune, smile in favor. Oh no, it's a knockback. Got you, thank you. Yes, okay. I can't read is the lesson that we're learning here. What we're learning here is that I can't read, and... Oopsie poopsie. God. Oh my god, and they gave us a rage, those bastards! Oh, fuck off. Can't believe they would do this to me. Yeah, rage into next floor. It's just like seeing the rage instinctually makes me want to use it. We're max up on rage. God. Time to pick my brain. Why does Palace of the Dead have the most random ass assortment of mobs thematically? Because they died. So Palace of the Dead's lore is that it was Gelmora, which is where the Duskwhite Elezen used to live, and where the oh god, sorry, I'm not going to be able to talk about lore while I kill. But it's on purpose. If you died, and the Necromancer got you, you would be raised in here. So everyone in here is an experiment in necromancy. 20 seconds, I can clear maybe 2 rooms. 1. Maybe... Damn it. I'm not gonna be able to get it. Fuck you, you didn't even see me. Don't cast Fireball there like you know. You don't know. Frickin' dragons. You don't know, you just want a ball. You telling me you think this dragon just sits here throwing out fireballs all the time? No, ain't no way. Fortune, smile in favor. That explains the copious amounts of dinos. Yeah, and also... we don't need a purity, right? We're capped on those now? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we're capped on purities. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. How would you know? Literally, how would you know? You'd never know. How would you know? Thank you. The Galmorans built on top of older Amdapori ruins too, eyebrow wiggle. Very fair, Theo, yeah. Which is, it is a point in favor of, fuck you. Pardon my language. It is a point in favor of, Solution 9. Are you kidding me? Yeah. We're never gonna use a witching any other time, right? Good. Good. Cool. Love that for me. We got him in the end. That's all that counts. It is a point in favor of Solution 9 because even from A Realm Reborn, we did have instances of... Also, do you see how much more like necromancy it is? We did have instances of, right, like fallen civilizations being built upon the ruins of precursors, right? Every calamity sort of was a technology reset. And so, Solution 9 just simply managing to avoid a calamity and managing to avoid a reset, in universe lore, does make sense. It just makes me unhappy. So, you know. I mean, it doesn't make me any less unhappy than the Sharlayans having a working spaceship, so swings and roundabouts, right? Ooh, shit. Oh, Theo, if that ends up being the case... Oh, man, Theo, if that ends up being the case... Oh, no, that's so smart. Theo said, they think that Solution 9 is from a calamity, right? So when a rejoining occurred... when that reflection comes in, yeah, that would, oh my god, that would actually be so brilliant. The 12 shard was the second calamity, lightning. Theo, you're so smart. I would be... That has to be it. You have to be right. Oh my god, Theo, I think you've just cracked the whole thing wide open. Oh my god. If they don't go that way, your brain is 5D chess. That's so good. Ah! Okay, anyway, sorry. Item penalty only, we're fine otherwise. I've got 15 seconds. I can only hit... I might be able to hit this Eureka. Okay. And then we're dead. We're not dead. We're no longer Manticore. Just copy-paste the big thing in 9. I still haven't played Final Fantasy IX, so I appreciate you being spoiler-free. And also, now I need to play Final Fantasy IX. Oh my god, of course! Solution 9. Final Fantasy IX. God, I swear I do pay attention to the lore and think critically sometimes. I swear it happens. Yeah, somebody else requested we play 9 after we play 4, and I'm game. I'm super game. You're too lazy? Fair. There's one more silver there. Oh, where's this fucking dragon? Oh, I see where this dragon is. Alright, this dragon was valid. You actually had every right to cast that fireball. That was rude and narrow-minded of me. You did actually see and were actively fighting Bo. Your understanding of calamities is itty-bitty. What would this imply? So the calamities are basically every time a rejoining happens. Oh, I don't remember Godmother. What does she do? She drops more bombs. Do we have to attack? We're fine? Okay. Kill ads? Okay. Avoid gunk on the ground. I always avoid gunk on the ground. Sorry, Battle Benoit. I will get right to you. Just Captain Distracto. I don't know why I did that. Trick attack isn't up for another 15 seconds, so... Oh, I should have used Dream Within a Dream during that time. I see. So you can get 2 Dream Within a Dreams, because they're every minute. You can get 1 to proc on just a trick attack. Do we still have a raising? We have a raising. It's gonna be one of us. Ooh! Bo, you're still alive! And I'm revived. Fantastic. Planned. Fuck, rabbit! Not planned. Oh, I have weakness, that's why. Of course. I should. It would be nice to have LB3. LB3? It'd be nice to have LB, yeah, fuck. I mean, it would also be nice to have LB3. I'm not incorrect on that assessment. Okay, will not. I don't understand. Oh! It's just a DPS check? Well, doesn't matter, it's fine. Oh, we're supposed to get the Godmother to be in the blue bomb. I swear to God, I have done this boss fight probably 10 times now. I instantly forget it every time. I think I do just Pomander of Raising Cheese my way through. I gotta be real with you. Okay. You popped another Raising in case. Fair enough. Yeah, definitely not complaining about that. And we've probably still got iron bags. Okay, yeah, so I don't need to worry about cleaning out my inventory. Super fast before we go back in. I wanted to... Theo, we love you. That might have been what I did, but yeah. 90, yeah, leg sweep. We probably could have done low blow or shield bash then. Thank you, Theo. Okay, so Battle Benoist. So I don't know if you're still here. The calamities are what happen every time the Asians did a rejoining, right? So Final Fantasy 1.0 was actually the 6th astral era, and that is that means that there were 6 calamities beforehand. So each calamity that happens, number one, the inhabitants of the source end up becoming stronger, basically. So the reason why the Warrior of Light is so incredibly OP in comparison to everyone else on the source right now is because we are 8 times rejoined, whereas the majority of residents on the source are only 7 times rejoined. So similarly, all of the people on the first have approximately 1/12 the amount of Aether that an Asian would, right? And all of 1/12, 1/14th. I can't remember. Convocation of the 12. Is it 14 shards? I need to brush up on this. This one has been a while. But each calamity that happens is a successful rejoining. The void was created through a failed rejoining, right? And so during that calamity, it ended up becoming the calamity of water instead of the calamity of darkness, I think. But the reason why this would be significant is because every single calamity that happens resets the clock on the source. So everyone gets thrown back into the Stone Age. It's a part of the reason why Louis Soix was so effective. Like, it's a part of the reason why we think Louis Soix and the 12 were so great at the time of A Realm Reborn, because Louis Soix's interference means that instead of Eorzea being set back to the Stone Age, there was massive damage and incredible loss of life, but it wasn't like like proper calamities in the past. Ishgard gets kind of some of the worst of it environmentally speaking, and there's a little bit of discourse about during the Coils of Bahamut about what was really happening, why there are all of these large aether crystal structures. But solution 9 being okay, the other part that makes us the other time that makes Theo's theory so good is do you remember when we find Amuro on the first, and Emmett Selk is like, Amuro is everywhere. Amuro is in every single reflection. And none of them are Amuro because none of them are the full picture, right? Solution 9 being a shard, a fraction of something else, but a reflection that is significantly technologically more advanced. And then when the rejoining happens, obviously the source gets reset to 0, but the fact that the shard doesn't is actually really fun. Like it just plays with our conceptualization of that, because what is a good comparison of this? Okay. When something gets hit by a wrecking ball, we think that the wrecking ball destroyed the thing, the building, the bridge, whatever, right? But in this situation, my dumb brain was like, Solution 9 is a fallout shelter. Solution 9 was everybody being safe and staying safe. But in my situation, it's everyone is inside the building and they're hunkering in place, right? What Theo is saying is that Solution 9 is not everybody hunkering down in the building. Solution 9 was the wrecking ball. And like that paradigm shift, that little perspective change is very tasty to me because I didn't even consider it. So yeah. You're requesting Final Fantasy II after Final Fantasy IX because you want to see me suffer and grind hell? I mean, you say you joke, but it's absolutely viable. Shadowbringers made us 8 times. There were 14 reflections. I knew it was 12 or 14, but the fact that there are 12 gods always messes me up. They had pre-sundering ancient script for the signs in the screenshots too. That's very fascinating, Theo. Sorry, when I say the wrecking ball versus the building, it's an imperfect comparison as well, right? Because legally speaking, the Asians were the ones who were using the wrecking ball, right? Like it would be more accurate to say, yeah, let's surfboard for the flood. It would be more accurate to say that like Solution 9 is like an insect holding on to the wrecking ball when the wrecking ball hits the building. But like again, like the comparison is falling apart at this point. But I do want to say thank you for saying that. 10 out of 10. But yeah. Final Fantasy II is your game. You know that one like the back of your hand? Hell yeah, we can definitely do it. Well, they claimed that Dawn Trail was not going to have Asians and those like old elements, right? Or is that am I misunderstanding it? Okay, mummies we can use Karibu on. There's no point in doing it. Ultima is hanging out there since doing forever indie EDM projects. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, they also made a claim about Beastmaster, right? So, in the interest of fairness, ooh, a strength, you said. They can say whatever they want and then immediately backtrack it, so. There's no reason to keep going down here. There is a reason to keep going down here. This is the travel. And we don't have passage yet, so. Pieced out of the conspiracy after the flood because she liked the music too much. God, a part of me hopes not. A part of me would laugh my ass off if that was the case. Because, like, all of the ancients were tempered, right? Like, that was a part of it. And, like, yeah, the tempering was, like, legally distinct, but... Oh, fuck. You're already poxed. It's already ogre. Well, I have to put you down. You've already been bitten. I'm sorry. Affluence is treasure room on the next floor. I honestly find treasure rooms to not be worth it. Can we do a Corrigan treasure room? Do we have a... Can we do that with this? Or is the Corrigan treasure room only in Heaven on High? No, we do have alterations. We only have one alteration. I'm not gonna fuck with that, yeah. Don't say that. Don't put them down. You can save them. Bits aside, we absolutely can save Bo. We can save Bo 3 times. Bo's fine. Plus, they're a healer. Even if they were doing it on, like, solo as a healer, Pox is not the biggest problem. Pox is really a problem for DPSs and some tanks at level 60. Even Paladin has Clemency, so it's not a problem for Paladin. Warrior obviously doesn't worry about taking damage. Dark Knight has it on their 1, 2, 3, I believe. And Gunbreaker has Aurora. So yeah, none of the tanks care about it either. Need me to call Bo Bonana for the rest of the stream? Okay, but I can do that. Costs me literally nothing. Ah, fantastic. We can use a Serenity. Bo wants to know why Bonana. Dark Knight self-heal is a joke outside of Living Dead, but yeah, it's on the 1, 2, 3. Okay, so Dark Knight would have problems with the mimics in soloing Palace of the Dead. I don't actually remember the ranking besides people were saying that Red Mage or Machinist would be, like, the best. The best to solo on, right? Like, it's got the most clears or something. The Wraith drops a puddle on us? No, the Wraith needs an interrupt. Can we stun the Wraith? Ooh, we are gonna pop a safety, absolutely. God, I do love the recast timer. I'm pretty sure the recast timer didn't used to exist. But I do truly appreciate it. Bonana because Battle Benoit feels like it, and for no other reason. Dark Knight has problems with a lot of stuff. Dark Knight gets 300 potency every 3 GCDs since it doesn't have its other attacks yet, giving it the best base automatic healing per GCD of any of the little level 60 tanks. Interesting, Theo. Damn. Oh. Flight is less monsters next floor. I have literally no problem with that. Yeah, I feel like the swarm has to be a proximity. Or maybe it's a sound. Sound might make sense there. But yeah. Theo, I do genuinely appreciate you giving me this. If I ever try for a Necromancer or a solo clear, I am going to schedule it to make sure. Fuck! You're free. Oh, I fucked. Damn it. Well, We've got a healer. Thank you. I messed up. Okay, passage is up. We haven't found it yet. And it's another treasure room situation. No, I don't think we will, actually. I mean, I know you want Silver's bow, but I don't think we will go for another affluence. Come on. Well, I didn't have aggro, so there was no way that they were going to come to me there. Oops. I do apologize for me swearing a lot more this stream. Palace does require... Like, I say it's so calming and meditative, but it does also require a lot of focus. That might be why I like it so much, is I can't think about... Oh, fuck off. I can't think about things being bad. Oh, yeah. On the early floors, if you mess up like that, you can just auto the boys to death. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just go. God, choosing to learn how to play ninja on Palace of the Dead? Bad idea, it turns out. It turns out 9 out of 10 doctors would not recommend this. Fuck you, Mimic. Bo just finished with the last part! Ay. Strength, that one's you, Bo. Excuse me, Bonana. Ooh, the Palace Knights are fun. Fun fact, they are wearing Mithrite armor. So the level 51 crafted gear set is what the Palace Knights are wearing. If you ever wanted to cosplay as a zombie knight from inside of Palace of the Dead. Yeah. We're gonna skip the affluence. We don't need any more. Treasure rooms are gonna be a problem almost exclusively. This dragon is gonna make thorns explode out of the ground, and while thematically I like thorns exploding out of the ground, mechanically, not my friend. We could use the resolution here. I'm gonna use it. It's wacky to do it like this. We shouldn't. Oh no, the gourmand is not undead. You're like the one boy I don't want to use this on. Are you undead? I don't think you are. There's a dragon. The course definitely is. Oh no, you moved him out of the... Well, okay. It's fine. Oh, this is good, actually. Actually, I didn't want to be a big, beautiful angel. I think angels are stinky, actually. Commander of Raising, yes. I know, but I just wanted to look. Mimic? Not a mimic. Okay. God, I love Palace of the Dead so much. Oh, pop a purity, Bo. God, the music, the feel, the design. You get poxed again? I mean, of course. Gravekeepers are bad. There's another resolution. Wow. Why are they being so generous to us on this? It's literally the only place where the game cares about whether or not it's a zombie or not. Because, like, these dragons aren't actually zombies, so I don't want to hit them with it. Oh no! Cool. Do we care about the accursed? Do we care about the accursed? I'm gonna say no. It's just iron, right? We do? Okay. Why did I stealth? That doesn't help me in this situation? Cannot remember what the knight does. I feel like I want him dead, though. Sure. We've still got the raising, so that'll carry us into the boss. Do I want to? Yes. I don't remember the timing on it off the top of my head. I'd probably look up a guide if I'm being honest. Rage! I've definitely earned this. Oh, that's a landmine. Thank you. "40 seconds, definitely enough time to clear out this room. Might... Ooh, well, I mean, still legally enough to clear out this room. Might only get one more room, though. Oh, perfect. There's only one other room. Safety, sure. God, I love Palace of the Dead. Oh, you don't wanna take this run to 200, Bo? We're breaking up the band after 100 floors. No, fine, okay. Jeez. Not if I'm ninja. Alright, you know what? Fair, actually. Very fair. Just needed to play a class I knew. Like, at all. I've got 5 seconds. I've got enough for one boy. Ooh, I've got this gourmand on me. The highest in there is a copper. Oh, no! I didn't have the gourmand on me. Fine. You said as many as I want. And it's my birthday today, don't you know? My actual, real birthday. Definitely my birthday today. And all I want for my birthday is to be a big manticore. Oh, steel and strength? Gotcha. I mean, it does feel nice to use all of your pomanders to, like, really level up. It's the Necromancer. Nibeth of the Lord. This guy fucking rocks, IMO. He's the complete package. This conflict was preordained, you know. All is laid out upon the wheel of fate. Free from the meddling hands of mortals. Oh wait, I definitely need to resolution now. So the thing is that if you don't kill the bodies with the light, the bodies will stay here. And so all of the dead bodies will get resurrected. And so you'll have to fight progressively more and more bosses. Do you want to be a succubus for this part of the fight? So Succubus allows you to apply Vuln stacks onto the boss. It's actually like a really effective strategy normally. Like, people use those for boss fights all the time. I guess I've just never seen anything that says to do it. God, I love Palace of the Dead. Oh! All I wanna do is see you turn into a flying woman, a flying woman. All I wanna do is see you turn into a flying woman. Oh, Bonana, I'm not saying that it's a bad strategy. Like, most people do the succubus on bosses. It's just threw me for a loop. You said that there should be a... Fuck off. Angel wing mount for flying, and Atlan said that was cringe. No, I think that's cute. Yay, we did it! We did it! Also, fun fact, the Karibu model is literally just an Elysian. Unlike the Succubus model, which is an entirely different character, right? Like, obviously from Hawk Manor, but like, the angel is just straight up an Elysian with wings. so you know. Bit of a shame that they didn't come back and make Karibu into a Sin Eater. That would have been very funny. But yeah. Why Juve in there with wings? Honestly, though. God, I love Palace of the Dead. There is a part of me that wishes Palace of the Dead ended on floor 100. Damn, not even a new high score. I did too much screaming and running around. I've got too many Time-Worn artifacts now! Although I did level up Rogue, so... You dozed off for a minute and dreamed I LB5'd in Palace of the Dead. Thank you. You're welcome. What a treat. Oh boy. Final Fantasy 14? You want to load me in? You want to not? Perfect. Thank you. No, dang it. Okay. No, we can't. I can't. Because I need to. Do I already? I have some Gelmoran pot shorts, surely. Yeah, okay. I did have one other one. I need to sort out my inventory. Oh, Bozia to get to the next stage of the relic. Sure, fine. And then we can pop over to the gold saucer and do some gates while all y'all are doing Palace. Ooh, is this my internet? Fine. Gator's chewing on the damn fiber optic again. We keep telling them not to, but then they get very all... When Gator Jesus died, Gator Jesus earned for us this right. And I'm like, well, I don't know anything about Gator Jesus, so I don't want to be disrespectful, you know? Okay, that's all of the Shiokaze's money. Gengos. So this should be absolutely no surprise to literally anyone. My Bozia glam is the Temple Knight glam. But when you Bozia, there is specific gear that gives you buffs, right? And that's the Bozian resistance for that haste. And we have the Law's Order Bastard Sword, and we have the Law's Order Kite Shield. Do I need to unmeld this materia? You need me to be Gunbreaker. That's not right. What? I need the Law's Order Bastard Sword and Law's Order Kite Shield to not be in my... I see. Well, Cuff cough. You would assume when I trade my sword in, it just eats the materia. That's what I was assuming as well, but now that I think about it, I've got a mountain of materia, and then a mountain of things to trade in for the materia. So it's 5 materia that I could get back later really easy, right? Because, like, the relic weapon has 5 materia slots, so it's a guaranteed, hey, achievement hunters out there, if you want to get your pentameld achievement, just do the Bozia relic weapon. The Bozia relic weapon has 5 guaranteed slots. You don't need to spend a single penny extra. Ethereal siltstone detected. Weapon detected. It'll eventually trade into the aspected weapon anyway. Exactly. 1 NFK, why are you making that face? What's up? Weapon Aether stabilized. Select memories for desired attribute adjustment. It's that memory of that time when I was a little kid and I stubbed my toe. Oh my fucking god, you're not gonna make me manually add all of it, right? Surely not. Surely there's a more efficient way to do this. Oh, thank god. Okay. You can type it in. I was about to scream. Oh, you hit the minus button, of course. The minus button doesn't work, you lied to me. Okay. Everything has been allocated. Thank you. Although, it is worth postulating. In Bozia, melding skill speed and, like, allocating skill speed is not bad. Welcome back, Mark. Why are we talking to an orb? Because in Final Fantasy XIV, at some point in time, the game designer said, what is the most technologically advanced design that we can give something? And they said an orb with a bunch of scraggly lines on it. So, you know. Yeah, the Star Trek approach. Readying memories. Yeah, but I can't get Ozma because I'm not willing to spend 8 billion years of my life in Eureka. You'll power level me? Didn't we go over this already? There isn't a way to power level. You can't be in a party and stuff. Well, I'll be damned. It worked. Ooh, don't like the glow. I'll give the elegant ball of bolts credit. Any smith worth their hammer'd be proud of a weapon as fine as this. I call her the Augmented Laws Order Bastard Sword. And what better to partner her with than the Augmented Laws Order Kite Shield? Sure. Course, if something ain't right with them, tell it to the node, not me. Warning, subsequent memory infusions require reapplication, so we need to get more time worn. No, okay, sure. No, the Allegan node is sponsored, excuse me. Blip warning, blip warning. Subsequent memory infusions require reapplication of Aether Insulin coating, meaning Blade Demeist would need to acquire more siltstone. And there is no better place to procure said siltstone than Rowena's House of Splendors. Oh, Rowena. Our stalls are stocked with the finest relics containing high concentrations of ethereal siltstone, which are certain to meet all your weapon forging needs. Visit your nearest House of Splendor's representative today and receive a discount on your first purchase. And when you get there, tell them Demeist sent you. If quality is what you seek, then come to Mordona and let Mistress Rowena add a touch of splendor to your life. That's actually, okay, that is actually a good slogan. This advertisement was brought to you by Rowena's House of Splendors. The House of Splendors is not responsible for damage, injury, painful death occurred during the use, misuse, or inability to use their products. Offer is void in the void where prohibited or not prohibited. You don't have any right to look that smug, bestie. Bloody hell. Is nothing safe from that money-grubbing witch? Guess I should count myself fortunate. At least I got to keep me name, unlike the rest of her bloody underlings. Though I reckon she'll come for that too afore long. Sure. When you say you like the glowiness, do you mean you like the glowiness of the Bozio relic or of the Manderville? You want to dunk the node in a hoop like a basketball? Hell yeah. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well grab the next one. Don't you need a split bow? What dreams are made of. Geralt would test his forge in ways the ancient Bozians only dreamed of. You like the Bozio relic one? It's okay. My big problem with it, though... Oh, they went into my inventory, of course. My big problem with it, though, is, like, I don't... Number one, I don't like the colors. Come off it, mate. Oh, I see what I did wrong there. Okay. Like, blue is fine. But, like, I don't know. I think the problem is that I've always associated holy with, like, white or... Yeah, I know the weapon is dyeable, but I'm referring to the glow. The only Manderville one you like is Dancer. Fair enough. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's just not for me. You know what I mean? It's bluish white. Yeah, it's okay. But I like it without the glow more. Just get the matte. It's okay. You use the matte Bozio Monk Fists. All right, all right. Bo's gonna help you. Battle Benoit might as well tag along. If the schedule permits, right? And there's every chance in the world the schedule will not permit, so... Okay. Besides the point. Geralt, what's the next quest? Well, well, if it ain't the hero of the hour. Hope you had your fill during the celebration. Gods know I did. What a night that was. Yes, well. So this is if you had just gotten further through Bozia, right? The night has passed, and now a new day dawns for Bozia, thanks in no small part to Blade Demeist's selflessness. Though the battle for Bozia is over, we received a rather interesting report from the field. One of the surviving members of Gunhilder's Blades has found more crystals on the battlefield, but far different from those we have seen before. There weren't very many members of Gunhilder's Blades who survived. Aye, they ain't formed of the memories of the dying, more like a concentration of raw emotion. And I'd wager me last mug of ale, well maybe not me last mug, that Gunhilder's Blades would have used crystals just like these to get their weapons more bite. If they knew how, that is. Seemed like when the last queen unleashed the power of the sword, the prayers of her people added to her strength. These crystals ain't exactly full of faith, but if we're looking to make the resistance weapons stronger, the power of them emotions might just do the trick. From what books I could find, Gunhilder's blades had the same idea, enhancing their weapons using the power of prayer, but understanding how to unlock the potential of save the queen proved too much for them. Okay. Fascinating. Should we succeed where even the ancient Bosians failed, we will have forged the true blades of Gunhilder, as they were meant to be. Aye, you could say that. Of course, I'd rather we kept calling them resistance weapons. Whatever we choose to name them, it certainly is an exciting prospect. You shall have the support of the House of Splendors and any resources that might prove useful to your work. The cooperation of the House is greatly appreciated, but I assume this is not an act of charity? Well, we are a business after all, but surely any price we ask is a pittance if it means a glorious new standard for your countrymen to rally behind. Yes, such splendorous weapons would more than serve as a beacon of hope for our peoples now that the Imperials have been driven out of Bosia. More importantly, me contract with the House of Splendors will be fulfilled, assuming, that is, we can get a hold of everything we need. What do we need? That being an alloy which can handle higher concentrations of aether, a potent regent to bind ethereal energies to the weapon, and a means of committing the power of emotions to it. Rather a tall order, but I am certain that the House of Splendors can provide. I will have my associates look through our inventories and bring the necessary resources to Gengos. Naturally, the House will expect something in return, most likely goods of equivalent value. And what part will you play in the proceedings, if I may ask? Oh, I plan to have the Ironworks make adjustments to the Allegan node in order to more precisely tailor the completed weapons to their future wielders. After all, such attention to detail will increase their value exponentially. And one last thing, I will be instructing my colleagues to deliver the requested materials in bulk. That they should have to travel so far, I intend to make it worth their time. I suppose that is fair, and we will certainly have need to forge more weapons when new members of Gunhilder's Blades are appointed. Thank you for understanding. Now, without any further ado, I shall begin my preparations. For the time being, that leaves us to ponder upon the not-so-simple matter of the goods the House will demand as payment. Leave it to me. Wonderful. Once we know more, I shall act as an intermediary to ensure a smooth transaction. Ain't nobody out here advocating on behalf of the Warrior of Light. Zlatan, don't lie to us. Now all I need to do is wait for my moment. Okay. He's gonna get sand in his chainmail. It's a character building exercise. Time for raid hell. Why would we do raid hell? Bam. 50 tombstones. Oh god. Raid hell is because I'd see. I but moments ago received a list of desired goods from Mistress Regana. The House of Splendors works with frightening efficiency. What they are asking for does not seem entirely unreasonable. As Regana has arranged 3 separate transactions, I shall let you decide which to attend to first. 3 new resistance weapons. Quests, additional resistance weapon quest becomes available. Oh, God. Spare parts. Zlatan has learned what the House of Splendor seeks in exchange for a reagent. As Geralt mentioned, we will require some manner of reagent to bind the crystal's aether to the weapon. For this matter, the House of Splendors is but an intermediary for the manufacturer, goblin metalworker of some renown in Idleshire, apparently. According to Regana, despite the material requiring the use of some sort of special forge, she was able to negotiate a reasonable agreement. It still struck me as rather lopsided in their favor, but we have little choice but to take her word for it. For our part of the bargain, we've been asked to procure 2 varieties of mechanical parts. They must be of the highest quality if we are to appease the goblins' discerning eyes. Is this Alexander raids? Supposedly, the parts in question are commonly found in an apparatus employed by the Illuminati, as well as the Empire's forces. We've been asked to collect 30 of each. Oh, skirmishes, critical engagements, and Zadnor. Any normal Alexander 8-man raid. We need to do Zadnor anyways. I need to grind it out at some point in time. And also, Alexander raids are super easy. Tell me a story, tell me a story, tell me a story before I go to bed. Tell me about the birds and bees, how do you make a chicken sneeze? Tell me a story before I go to bed. The House of Splendors is prepared to deliver a shipment of metal alloy, provided you do your side of the bargain. If you're up to the task, we might tend to the metal alloy for the resistance weapons refinement. I say we, but there is little I can do to help with this particular request. For some reason, they have requested memoirs of battle in return for their services. Quite adamant, said memoirs are of fierce battles, far more harrowing than anything I myself have experienced. Battles based in here in Bozio, or battles of an otherworldly nature. Zadnor or Omega 8-man raids, sure. A fond memory. House of Splendors has devised a way to bind incantation, do that. Inscribe techniques used to create materia. No doubt designed to expire after a handful of uses. Zlatan being like, they're giving me planned obsolescent mass magic scrolls. And honestly, buddy, they are. Exchange for these scrolls, procure crystallized memories of the dying. Rather, we not share the technique of our forebears. 2 varieties of memories, 30 of each. Zadnor, any 8-man Eden raids. Okay. I see what you're saying about raid hell, but it's cool. We can just do Zadnor, so it's fine. Okay. Also, not that anybody asked, but sweet mother of God, I am so bored of the freaking A Realm Reborn relic weapons. Free me from A Realm Reborn. Like, the weapons look bad. They don't look bad. They're just, like, too chonky. The shield is too whatever. Like, I just... Free me from the wheel. What is Grizzled Adventurer? Grizzled Adventurer is bad, I think. I don't remember. I probably also changed the glam plate. Oh no, it's this one. It's the I probably changed. Grizzled Adventurer was probably the Crypt Lurker gear set, and then I ended up changing it because I wanted to have, this is like what Elish would canonically go into battle with in Ishgard nowadays, right? So yeah. But okay, we're done with this. Let me fix Bozia time, because I didn't do that. Oh, I wasn't intending to go into Bozia now. Did you guys want to go into Zadnor right now? banging on his helmet to listen to the tinny noises inside. How dare you? I wanted to do MOGTOME farming because the new MOGTOME reward was supposed to be a 100 or a level 90 stackable map. Did you actually want to do a frontline bow? So I've been meaning for oh, frontline is MOGTOME? Okay. Sorry, we can look at some of the options. I'm sorry about how whingy I sounded just now. The reason why I care about MOGTOMES is wow, the loading times are bad. Is it my computer? It's my computer. Wacky. I did open DaVinci and then not restart my computer, but DaVinci Resolve, I don't know. It didn't used to be this bad. Why did I come here? I shouldn't have come here. There is no angry Moogle here. I wanted to look at the angry Moogle. Thank you. That's his name, right? He's like the irritated Moogle or something. I do kind of wish. So, when we were playing Final Fantasy IV the other day, they did allow us to use like staves and other weapons. And when we did, like they would do spells and stuff like that. So I do think would be really cute. And there's no way that 14 could do this, I'm sure. Like the programming for this would be insanely hard. But it would be cool. It would be like very cute if you could like put the weapon on your hotbar and then like use the weapon, oh god, to like do something, you know? Like I think that could be very charming. It almost certainly won't, but you know. That could also give like some variability for like builds and things like that. What was I doing? I need to examine these iron-trimmed stacks. It's almost certainly not worthwhile. I need to get rid of these ostensibly special time-worn maps because they're level 80. I was gathering them specifically for FC runs. You want frontline? Okay, alright, okay. The random housing items in my inventory are going to make you explode. Well, not in public battle, Benoit. Is today Seal Rock Day? Ooh. No, wait, hold on. Somebody told me it was going to be a level 90, I thought. Oh, wait, hold on. I see. Potentially special Time War map. Okay, there is a 90. I see now. Okay. I have to start grinding out the Moogle tome, whatever's. It's fine. Don't complain, Elish would look good in the coat. He would look good in the coat, but also... Alright. We can do Summoner. Because that's level 34 and will give us XP on both lads. I wanted to mess around in the gold saucer and have a fun time and not stress about these things. Wow, my computer is chug-a-luggin'. Why is this happening? I know I need to update my, my CPU, but this is something else. Another program running? Maybe. Can y'all be on your best behavior? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fine. What is the record ready check option? Record ready chat. Oh, sorry. Are you Piani a wirephone? I'm sorry. I did not realize. I forgot. You're logging. Okay. I mean, do it a little faster, hey? We're not getting any younger here. So... I need to get rid of these maps. It's level 80. We could probably do it with a party of 4. XOXO. It's me, Gossip Girl. Like, wasn't the... Okay, so I've not actually watched Gossip Girl, but one of my exes did a long time ago. The conceit was that, like, nobody knew who Gossip Girl was. Did we ever find out? How long has it been since Gossip Girl aired? Really just showing my whole ass. You don't know, you've never watched it? Okay. Yeah, there was like some premise about Gossip Girl being like this omnipresent, all-knowing eye, which was like like very AI coded or whatever, right? It's been years since that show was on. God, I was thinking about this the other day. Is just like all of my pop culture references that I know and understand are just simply too old. Like people, like if I quoted Buffy the Vampire Slayer at somebody, they would just be like, "What are you talking about?" Oh, excuse me. Oh my god! Theo! I didn't know you were queuing. You've heard of Buffy, you just haven't like seen it. Yeah, exactly. I hate North. West is always the superior position in my opinion. Oh yeah, hold on. Zalkel would be so disappointed in me if Zalkel saw how I was playing just now. Okay. Oh no, Theo! I'm sorry! Wow. Was that our A rank? Shit. Yeah, we're doing pretty poorly. In terms of the points. Now, that's not always a bad thing. Having the lowest number of points at the beginning can actually be good sometimes, because if the other teams are paying attention, they'll fight over whoever has position number 1 on the leaderboard, right? Oh, this is wacky. We should be pinching yellow between us and blue, not blue between us and yellow. It's just a bad position to be in overall. Can't believe I lost my battle high there. I was just out of position. Ah! Nice. Oh, Bo, I do not have cover up for another... Okay, never mind. You're out of there. Fantastic. Tony. Bo. Don't know where Aquila is. I don't know where Theo is, so we're just gonna keep rocking and rolling. Oh, really, Samurai? Oh, wacky. Sure, okay. I hate having my map up here! Nothing I can do for that person. Yellow's coming up behind us. I mean, yeah, yellow's positioned between blue and us right now, right? It's our best bet. Where is Bo? Okay. There's Theo. Theo's a little bit danger in blue. Where's Aquila? I can't get over there. Where's Peony? Okay. Yellow up here? Laugh my whole ass off. If we come at it wide enough, we can hit yellow between ourselves and blue, right? Yeah, okay, buds. We can cover Aquila. Aquila, oh, this is a bad place to be doing this. Let's go, please. Sorry, Bo. Yo, can I get there in time? We're backing off, we're backing off, we're backing off. We need to keep bleeding yellow. I'm not stoked. I'm not stoked about that maneuver half the Alliance did. Like, on one hand, I get what they're doing, right? Like, points are points. We want to win. But yellow is at 625. If we don't hit yellow... Fuck. That S rank changes everything. Fuck. That your S rank changes everything. Yeah, I agree, unfortunately. Like, I mean, I definitely hear you. If we can get the S rank, which we can't, we're not going to be able to, but if we could, we might be able to get points faster, right? But the problem is we have to either get it or I don't know though, because look at it with us bleeding blue for points, they're at 661. Like, if we let blue have the S rank, I don't know that yellow was going to bleed them enough. Okay. I mean, fair enough. That was my bad then. I apologize. Pew pew boom. Exactly. Mogtome frontline is worst frontline. Now, hey. I'll be honest. I didn't mean to do frontlines. I really wanted to do Gold Saucer, but now that we've got a full light party, do y'all want to do more frontlines? I say a full light party as opposed to a light full party. Yeah, I'm game to do front lines. And we can do a countdown. So that way we can try and queue up with Theo again if Theo wants in. I was trying to help everybody, which was a bad choice. I should only pocket one person, really. Okay. Theo, I don't know if you're interested in doing another one. If you're not, totally fine. Let me switch back to Summoner. Summoner's my lowest with a Jobstone, so there you go. We're gonna queue up at 12:55 Eorzea time. You're gonna do Palace of the Dead? Okay, enjoy. I'm sorry, thank you so much for queuing up with us, though. I don't know if that was on purpose, but if it was super cool. Oh, it's been such a long time. No! My one MGP! Okay. Fantastic. Nope, just take my 50 MGP. Give me my money, please. Hey, I don't go rogue and die. I just am thinking about the overall situation. And sometimes it's fine. We've got West. We're safe. Okay. Listen, all I'm saying is, maybe I'm bad at math, but I always do my calculations. Although, I'll also be honest, normally when I play Frontlines, I play to turn off my brain as well these days. I purposefully stopped doing Seal Rock, because Seal Rock is the one that gives you the most to, like, lose. And so because there are stakes, right? Because every win gets you closer to that cool fashion item, you're like, oh, I want to win. And it's that desire for victory that will screw you over. What is happening to Bell? What? Oh, shit. Okay. South is looking... Ooh, they got it! Holy fuck! Holy shit, y'all! Okay, fuck! Need to get to Peony. I don't know that I can get to Peony. We need to back off. Red is coming. What are you doing over there, you absolute madman? But see, we're West, we're already doing better in points, right? Like, significantly better. West just has natively better defenses. Who just went in? Oh my god. Can't believe we kept that south node that whole time. Are you kidding me? How did that happen? How did they just let us take it? Surely someone on the red team died. Is that a joke? I don't understand. We got so many points off of that node. Bo, you were a fucking genius. Unfortunate place to be in. I don't like this because this is us retreating yellow ways. Yeah. I mean, I'm playing on Paladin. Really what I do is I exist to buff other people's battle high ability. Go north. Feel like we're gonna regret coming around this way. This is perfect though. We need to pivot to yellow anyways, right? Yellow's slightly in the lead. So yellow coming into our space is literally the ideal situation for us. Red is on our ass. Okay. I mean, I don't know why Red is doing this. But fair enough. I mean, like, on a conceptual level, do I understand it? Yes, of course. Buddy, I don't know what you thought you were doing. Where were you running to? That's our spawn. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. We should have gone more center and pinched Red, but it's fine. Yellow obviously wasn't expressing any sort of self-preservation there, so fuck it. There's an S rank at our spawn. I don't know what to do about this. I feel like we should go back and kick their asses. Kicking ass is always the right answer. You know, a little tentatively. Yeah, I'm already back. I mean, like, the thing about this is yellow just played correctly. We played to stop red from winning, and yellow just played correctly. Fucking finally red and yellow are doing something with each other as opposed to fucking us over and over again in the ass. Please leave this area. Thank you. I mean, they were just both playing defensively. Ah! This is the reason why I don't PvP. Was that our last one? I don't know. How are people feeling? We might do... Yeah. Sorry. I did get Battle High 3 in that particular fight, but I'm salty all the same. Yeah, the party is full, Mesfia, I'm sorry. If you do want to try queuing at the same time, you could go against us, but yeah. How goes the MOGTOME farming? It's a little PvP, it's a little frontlines. Bo's offering to pop out if you want in, Mesfia. You were just thinking about popping in for cheeky frontline if it's the last one. Fair enough. Nah? Okay. Oh no. Oh made a mistake. Never mind. I'm perfect. I'm a genius. Nothing, huh? Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's double down. Okay. South. Okay. No! Well, we're definitely not doubling down again after this one. Oh! Did we get it? I like these little mini games. I think they're a cute way to like spend time. And this one actually reminds me of... So I knew this one, Lay of the Land, before I played Unicorn Overlord. I played Unicorn Overlord a ton during my vacation. And then the problem is that in Unicorn Overlord, there's a mini game that is like this. And like the Unicorn Overlord one is different because you're on a controller, and so like the like timed reactions are a little bit different. But God, do I get stuck in this sometimes. No, just give me my 100 MGP. Lay of the Land, yeah. Or Out on a Limb, whatever it is. I think it's the one that gives you the most MGP, right? Come on now. No! Yeah, sure, take the payout. Let's go now. No! Ah, I wanted to take the payout! No! My MGP! I'm panicking! Oh my god. I take back everything I said. I'm in hell. And it's not even like those last three people. I'm in hell! Never mind, I'm the best to ever do it. South. We were safe in the Nook. The Nook is the best place to be. Wait, a new challenger approaches? So? Are you in here? Soha Suntory? Yeah, just kidding, we're on the same side. Because you guys were playing aggressively. Because you were all, woo, let's go outside of the safe Nook. The Nook is only safe when you are inside of the Nook. We were getting double teamed on the Nook after we took Redis A rank. Oh my god. It's fine. I will not engage in this interaction. Blue's showing face. Okay. We need to position blue between ourselves and red. Because the problem is because we were up there last time, that node is a trap. It's just a bad place to be. Because the only way to escape off of this place without giving the enemy a guaranteed kill is jumping off the back, which is not a good, like, place to be. Besides the point. Red's coming in on us. You definitely don't want to be hitting red here. Okay. We're in the Nook, and that's not awesome for us. I'm backing the fuck out. I'm not staying there. That was way overextended. actual literal dipshits. What was your plan here? Can anyone act with any self-preservation whatsoever? Sorry. Like, why is blue coming after us? Y'all see that red is in the lead? Fucking finally. I wonder who gave them the singular brain cell necessary to come up with the tactical genius of going north. What a scheme! You didn't want to hand red the win? Weird! I'm in hell. Okay. We got a C rank spawn. I fucking thought the two that were up here were the new ones that just spawned in their favor, and I was about to scream. Red is, once again, in the lead. It's not by much, you're right. I am fucking malding. Where is Bo? What? Oh, were you up top still, King? I hope you're backing my friend. Oh no! Bo, you're here! I can't believe you made it out of that. Holy shit! I thought you were dead. I would have sworn you were dead. Yeah. If we go right as well, I don't know. It's crazy that red is so deep in the nook. I mean, should we go deep in the nook? Sleep tight, Ender friend. Thank you so much for hanging out as always. Nice, Soju. Okay. We need to start hitting blue. We've bled red. Are you kidding me, my guy? Sure, literally cannot possibly explain to you why this is an annoying maneuver and nothing but an annoying maneuver. Red really said they didn't want us in particular winning. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking tilted. I want to see how Red did that game. Red, how'd you do? How'd you do? Okay, got more points from Tomaliths. Yeah, okay. You really fucking barreled down on us? Look at this. Look at it. We data retrieved from enemy forces, which is literally the statistic based off of how many kills you get, right? Fucking, it's not like we were amazingly ahead of the other two, but Red really just said we're gonna fucking come in like a torpedo missile and just bother explicitly yellow and then fuck off, I guess. Like look at this. I just... Ah! Sorry, also I know I missed chat. Revival PvP will be queuing for Rival Wings on Cactar tomorrow. Shame you'll be busy with V-Rising. Yeah, I mean, thank you for letting me know, JR. Unfortunately, we're doing V-Rising for the next couple of weeks, but, yeah. I have to remember there's a lot of people queuing for MOGTOMES that have no idea what they're doing. Win or lose, they still get tomes, but you can see how it's frustrating. But like, here's the thing, right? When people play aggressively with purpose, that's something. Unfortunately for us doing more Final Fantasy XIV, because Rival Wings is wacky fun messphia, I do really enjoy V-Rising, and I'm very thankful to you and Vix and Crow. But like, here's the problem, right? I have to stop streaming, unfortunately. But if you guys want to keep vibing out, please do so. Here is the thing about PvP that is ultimately so deeply frustrating. When you are playing with a sense of purpose, right? Like, again, so when someone is playing aggressively because they're like, I see someone who's low, I know I can take them out, and then I can leave myself, phenomenal, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you have an escape plan, if you have anything resembling a plan whatsoever, if you've got anything other than, well, I don't want the AFK timer to kick me out, then it's okay, right? But like, here's the problem, is when we took that A rank on that point, right? Like, it was a necessary choice. We had to do it. We had to stop. This is 2-3 matches ago. We had to stop Red from winning, right? We all should have left immediately afterwards because of self-preservation. There was no way we were going to keep that point. That node was not ours, right? And we were the farthest possible point we could be from our spawn in the Nook without actually being at one of their 2 spawns, right? Like, I'm gonna fucking, sorry. I know no one cares. I know literally no one cares, but we are gonna have a conversation about this. The reason why the Nook is good is because the Nook fundamentally has a core advantage no one else has, right? So the map, and this is bad, this is not a good picture of the map. I'm not an artist. I'm also really terrible with a whiteboard, but the map is a triangle, right? The map is a triangle to facilitate interaction between the 3 sides, right? There are a few points where the map does not work, right? Like, because, okay, let me stop myself from getting ahead of myself. The Immortal Flames who I am calling the IMF for the International Monetary Fund. Let's say they're up here, right? Blue is up here. I do not have yellow, so we're gonna use green. Point adders are up here. Maelstrom is down here, okay? The problem is that everyone has intrinsic strengths and weaknesses based off of their relative geographic location to each other. The center point is a fucking free-for-all. Nobody controls the center point. The center point is fucked, it's bad, everyone has a bad time. The theoretical argument that is posited by Seal Rock is that everyone has their own relative zone of control, right? That theoretically, green, the twin adders, yellow, controls up there. That Maelstrom should control down here. And that the Immortal Flames should control over here. Here is the reason why the Nook is the safest place and why people who play like psychopaths are so aggravating. The fundamental weaknesses and advantages of each of these relative zones is 100% based off of line of sight and relative maneuverability, right? So Green and red have perfect line of sight. It is a fucking open field. You can pull a fucking sniper on the grassy knoll on someone down the way. But, okay, it doesn't put a target on your back because of the special power we all have called return. We all have return. And this is the thing that is so frustrating, is that the core advantage of fighting between any of these possible contested zones of control is fundamentally that when you are in a contested zone of control, somebody else could come and screw you over, right? So in a fight between blue and green, right? Blue and green are exerting opposite levels of force on one another to affect their relative level of control. What if you like showing off your mounts and want to run the long way back? No, you know what, Soju? That's so fair. That's so fair, Soju. What a stupid idea I had about playing to win. You know what? You show off that entire mount. I know you never return, and I don't want to, like, listen, I'm not calling you out specifically, but the problem is, okay, let's just stay focused. Let's just stay focused for 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna end stream, and we can all go home happy, okay? Here is a typical scenario, right? The typical scenario is that blue and green are trying to exert control. You specifically used return that match while we were in the Nook. Am I happy about that? Yes. Wirebone, you get full points. The typical interaction is an exertion of control. Blue is trying to push their control into yellow's territory. Yellow is trying to push their control into blue's territory, right? Simple. Tug of war. 50-50 chance. Do a coin flip. The problem is, I swear to God, Battle Benoit, please tell me that's a bit. You can return in dungeons and you can return in PvP to go back to your spawn point. The reason why I'm angry about these matches is not because of like the spawns, right? Like Wirebone's fundamental point is correct, right? Like the advantages of having clear line of sight on the east cannot be understated. The fact that you can see where everybody else is going, the Nook does have some disorienting characteristics because you can't see where the rest of your team is unless you're looking at the map. Also, you don't want to rotate around and then accidentally rotate yourself into the enemies. The reason why I'm angry right now, the reason why I'm unhappy, is because the way that this interaction should go, this very normal tug of war, is that red then makes a choice, right? Red either chooses to take advantage of blue's relative weakness, or red chooses to take advantage of yellow's weakness, right? We can all agree. This is basic mathematics. Sure? The two characteristics of PvP being battle high and relative point total is that battle high and combativeness also contributes to your relative point total, right? So battle high is just higher priority. The higher your battle high is, the better your team is going to do in fights, and also you're just getting more points. So everyone is blood hungry out there. Everyone is like, let me bite into a man's neck and fucking feel his life essence roll down my throat. Everyone wants to get the kill, and that's perfectly normal. But the fundamental theory behind PvP is that when red engages either blue or yellow in this situation, the fundamental theory is then, if blue is in that fight, blue pivots to try and protect their boundary, or green pivots to try and protect their boundary, right? And this is based off of a number of factors. How well you're doing in the fight, how many nodes along the way that you can accumulate points from passively, right? But the core hypothesis is, if blue is the one who is being attacked, blue will stop focusing on offense, and blue will back off and start protecting their boundaries, right? And this is what was happening to us time and time again, is that we were being put onto the defensive, right? So now both green and red are on our asses. Sure, fine. Yellow and red are on our asses, right? That's bad. But the reason why the Nook, or any other position, other flavors are available, I just like the Nook the best, is the reason why this is a give and take, a push and pull, is because as blue continues to get pushed back, as their relative zone of control lessens, what happens? Green and red start to overextend themselves, right? Because there are a myriad of things that can happen here. First and foremost, most obviously, is that green and red come into contact with each other. Green and red being in contact with each other, you're not on the same team. They're literally opponents. They're going to fight each other, right? And so by artificially angling yourself around in this particular zone, you can force them to come into contact with one another, right? But let's even say you don't do this. Let's say that can't happen, that there is no possible way for you to exert any sort of intelligence or influence over your zone of control, that you are just stuck there until the two of them get bored. The reason why the random node spawning is a good idea is because it shifts the fight, right? Theoretically, if everyone is over here and some juicy nodes spawn over here, people will break off from the front to go get the nodes. Why I'm so incredibly pissed about how that last match went is because at some point in time, someone is going to break off, right? Let's use red in this instance. Let's say the Maelstrom decide they're going to get points and they're going to go into yellow's relative zone of control, right? There is no world in which yellow should continue to exert all of their effort into blue's zone of control when they're not getting anything. Like, you're not going home to settle down in fucking the, like, rocks that exist in the western part of the map. Like, you don't get taxes or rent from any of the people in there. Stop being here! Why are you there? What are you getting? Because here's the thing, any green that pivots and moves to try and intercept, green is just helping red in this situation. Red is just winning in this situation. You get points for killing people, and you get to be part of the hive mind. Yes, you do get points for killing people, and Battle High is a higher priority. But the problem with this, the problem with the Battle High is superior to just getting points, is that the Battle High, like the number of Battle Highs that you have at the end of the game does not determine who wins or loses. It's just the points, right? And so this is the thing that I get into an argument with Presna all the time, right? Like, Presna will be like, don't care about the nodes so much, focus on Battle High. And like, I'm using Presna as a specific example in this case because Presna and I have done a lot of PvP together. Yes, Battle High is good, but for the purposes of winning the fight, Battle High will not help you if blue in this situation is the lowest point total holder and red is the highest point total holder. At 700 points, you are not going to swing the entire fight. I fucking hate Onsol. I hate Onsol for this exact reason. Onsol, when you get the node is yours. The node is done. But in freaking Seal Rock, that's not the case. In Seal Rock, there's a fundamental push and pull. Nodes can be taken back. And the reason why I say I hate this is because in Onsol, it's unga bunga. You get the node, you move on. Fantastic. That's not the case with Seal Rock. It's not just about getting the node, it's also about keeping the node. If you own a house and you want to take someone else's house, sure, maybe do that. But consider, in the process of trying to take someone else's house, that you might lose your house in that situation. And if you lose your house in that situation, you damn better be sure that you are getting a new house, because otherwise there are 0 houses. You have gone from 1 house to 0 house. I totally missed chat, and we gotta end, but I hate PvP. This is what happens to me. People do not know what they're doing and go into a direction, but they have to. This is the thing, right? Is that resistance increases. Much like a spring. Much like a spring, when you push down on a spring, and the farther and farther down you push on the spring, the greater the spring's resistance is to your downwards pressure. At some point in time, it either has to equalize, or you have to realize that your hand is starting to hurt because the spring is pushing up against you so much. Soju, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, thank you for going from a Prime to a Tier 1. I do also appreciate the Prime subs, my friend. Like, it's just common sense. If you sense resistance in an area and you don't think you can overcome it, why are you going to keep pushing? If I know for a fact that I've got a full dinner at home and someone else is breaking into my home and eating my dinner, and I want to break into someone else's home and I eat their dinner, but I don't feel like I necessarily got that in the bag, why would I keep trying to break into their home to eat their dinner when I could be going home to my dinner and have my dinner? Get me a kombucha. I didn't like the kombucha last time. Sorry, Battle Vinay. Battle High makes your serotonin go better. Yes, and again, like, for the purposes of having fun, it's fine. The problem is that when I'm playing it on stream, I don't know what stream does to me. Stream makes me want to win. My desire to win goes up substantially. So would I agree that the Ice Crystal game mode is better? While I love Fields of Glory is actually probably the worst. If I'm being 100% honest. Seal Rock is actually probably, design-wise, the most elegant. And then probably next would go Onsol. Onsol, by having it that when you capture the node, it's done, allows you to do the most PvP, right? And then Shatter, okay, what it is that Shatter requires the most planning and thinking, which nobody does, and so everybody just sits around with their thumb up their ass. Then it goes Seal Rock, right? Seal Rock requires some planning and thinking, but there is fighting. And then Onsol, which is mainly fighting, a little bit of planning. Your legitimate answer is ignoring points for Battle High is fine early on, but you got to start paying attention to objectives once a team starts getting 400 out of 700 plus. Yeah, like, I think the problem though is that we are assuming other people will pivot, and that's the thing that's frustrating about this is when people are like, oh well, it's fine, their lead is a little bit. How much is a little bit? Sure, if somebody has a lead of 20, 30 points, that might not seem like a lot from the perspective of 700, but when they're 560 points versus 530, the fact of the matter is that the margin for, oh, it's fine, is rapidly diminishing. With every additional point that they're getting, it's not just that they are a point ahead of you, it is that they are a point closer to the goalpost. Because it's first past the post. They don't care how much you pass the post by. To an extent, you're also being a contrarian. Denny, sorry, you're fine. Like, nobody in chat has been, like, aggravating me about this. I'm just unhappy about the matches themselves. Thank you for this gift. You're welcome, Soju. Depending on the score, sometimes you need to sacrifice your own point to fight the winning team too. Exactly. Wirebones hit the nail on the head. And this is the thing that is so frustrating about solo queuing into PvP sometimes and to frontline, is I hate it when they go, let's just try and figure out how best to get second place. Bud? Hey, Bud? There is no second place. There's the one who's winning, and then there's us, the losers. There is no second place. Like, getting a silver medal might be a legitimate tactics in the Olympics. This is not that. This is a PvP, and there is the winner, and there are the two losers. You will go and tell Darj I hate PvP. If Darj doesn't already know this, Darj has not been paying attention. You don't know why I converted you. You were just trying to renew it. I appreciate it all the same, Sergio. Correct. 2 C ranks are more important than an S rank. I can't. I simply cannot. I'm expecting too much from an average Final Fantasy player. I don't think I am. Really. Really, here's what it comes down to. Here's what it comes down to, folks. If you don't know what you're doing, if you've never done PvP before, do not go aggressive. When people say follow the herd, the problem with that is that the herd can be comprised of idiots. You can have an idiot herd. And while the idiot herd is better than a single idiot, the idiot herd is not better than a flunked out of primary education herd. It's not better than a we're communicating with one another herd. If you don't know what you're doing at all, and you're panicking, and you're like, I don't know what's going on, I need to figure something out, play defense. Use return to go back to your base. Back up back into the rest of the party, because no one on the enemy team is like, I bet I can 1v24 right now. The herd is also a weapon that you can use, because worst case scenario, when the enemy comes crashing into your herd, it'll kill off all the idiots, and all the competent players will back off. But if you are the one advancing into the enemy herd, then you are the idiot who is being killed. And there are obviously, there are 1,000 times in which I was an idiot, I ran off by myself, and I got murdered. I am not going to pretend that I am some sort of like PvP savant. I am in bronze in crystalline conflict. I'm bad at PvP, right? But the thing is that I can acknowledge my failings and go, what can I do and am capable at? And what I can do is I can play defense. Anyone can play defense. Anyone can lock the door. Not everyone knows how to lockpick. You think the problem with Final Fantasy XIV PvP is you get tilted by your alleged enemy's stupidity? You do not feel better for them being bad. So, Denny, sorry, you're raising an excellent point here, which is, right, like we're shit talking them. We're like, oh, they're idiots. They don't know what they're doing. The problem is, and again, call it hubris, call it self-centeredness. I wasn't looking at the full field of vision. Perhaps I would see something on a second view time that I didn't see when I was actively playing it. Is if someone is in your realm of control, when you don't have any nodes and no new nodes have spawned, they can't get any nodes in your zone of control, they shouldn't be there. Because all they're doing is that we're playing catch with our point totals from killing each other. If two teams just keep killing each other over and over again, the total number of points in the ecosystem are going to go down. Because the maximum number of points that you can spawn with or the minimum number of points that you can spawn with is 1. But you will lose half of all of your points every time you die. Fighting each other is a zero-sum game. That's why the nodes exist. The nodes need to be there, otherwise no one would gain points. Maybe the win was the friends we made along the way. I have not made any friends today. I have made many lifelong enemies. Darj is keenly aware streamer hates PvP, but streamer likes Darj too much not to play PvP. What do you mean I'm asking for too much? I'm just saying if you don't know what's going on, back up. That's all I'm asking for. If your health is at half and you're like, oh, this is weird, back up. Use a standard elixir. If you're like, this fight looks disadvantageous and I'm just missing a smidge of health and MP, back up. Use the elixir. The elixir is free. The elixir is not going to charge you $1.99 every time you use it. Use the elixir. Use your elixirs. And if you're like, I want to get this kill though, like I'm pretty sure I could go in and get the kill, ask yourself the next question, are you pretty sure that you can escape? People don't default to defensive? Why? Why do they not default to defensive? If you are losing, why would you not default to defensive? Okay. And I understand there are times where there is a heavy need for an aggressive play. And aggressive play with the entire team is one thing, but you as an individual doing an aggressive play is nothing. All people with anxiety, but it's all the people with anxiety that is following the herd. But they're not, right? Because here's the problem. In front lines, melees and then also tanks get buffs, right? I as a tank am literally stronger in front lines than I am in crystalline conflict. I literally have more health, higher defense. If I see a dancer go to the front to do the whole charm thing, that's radical. That is a game-defining play sometimes. Then back the fuck up. Do not stay there. You are capable of moving in the video game in ways that humans are not. So if you are shooting forward, feel free to run backwards. There is no trip percentile chance for your characters. Just keep fighting a retreating fight. There is no consequence for that. Who is defense? I'm in hell. Yes, okay, you can gain more points off of kills. Everyone who contributes gets an assist. What I'm talking about is the respawn. Yes, killing a body is more points for your alliance. I am not talking about if you succeed in getting kills, because obviously, if you succeed in getting all of the kills, you've won the game. Like if you just kill the entire team so much that they never get out of their spawn point, yes, good job, congratulations, you've done it. But the point is that there is no possible way for yellow to have gotten, to have stopped blue from getting any possible points and killing them without red taking advantage of that. That's the reason why the maps are designed the way they are. Yes, if you got all of the kills, you would win. But the point is that sometimes you die. And when you die, you lose half of all of the points that you have personally accumulated. And every kill that you can get whatever their battle high is, but you're much more likely to get assists, and assists are 2 points per. And the math does not work out in favor if you are dying 1-to-1 on kills and deaths. So then, what should you do? You should play defensively to keep your death count as low as possible. If you don't know what you're doing in PvP. Can you rant more? This is peak entertainment. No, I really do have to leave. We are officially past the point. You need a podcast where every day I rant about a new subject? We can't. We literally cannot. Because people think PvP equals kill, not realizing their own death harms their points. But I've been in that situation where I think that same way, where I'm like, yes, I want kills. Yes, I want whatever, right? The problem is, I don't think people are idiots, right? I don't think people are like, I love dying. Dying is my favorite thing. I would like to die every chance I get. I'm pretty sure people go, dying is bad, that's not fun, I don't want to do that. The problem, then, turning it to, in turn, is the next logical question should be, how do I not die? How do I not do a die? And I think that is the most frustrating part about it, is, like, I feel like the cost-benefit analysis is very straightforward. And the fact that it feels like there is not any cost-benefit analysis going on in some of these fights massively diminishes my ability to engage with the medium. But also, I'm like wood tier, so, you know, take it all with a pound of salt. I literally do not know what I'm talking about when it comes to PvP. These are all feelings. So? Oh no. I opened to send a raid out to, and it looks like my entire computer is having a problem with that. So we might just end the stream here. I don't know if you guys heard the music like cut out there, but yeah. Who? I hate asking. Yeah, no, my computer is just not having it, which is, again, my fault for having 8 billion tabs. I'm gonna send you guys out to Kishnok, who's currently still streaming Fallout New Vegas. Later. Sorry for angry at the defense. Just consider defense. If you have no other option in the world, consider defense. Okay, bye!